What up, people? This is where I'm at. I'm at a debate amongst myself if I should go ahead and upgrade my safety. Because that's where I'm at right now. Because I don't think my free safety is going to get the job done. I'm thinking it's either between Ed Reed or Sean Taylor. I might have enough for either or. Sometimes my safeties be the reason I get burnt. Barry will be alright, but see, I like John Johnson, but if you can get better, why not, right? Always look for the upgrades. So, with that being said, look at the roster with 40-40 on the Kims. So, technically speaking, if I sub anyone out, they got to be some type of benefit to me. I won't really get much of a perk with my offense. Gonna be fine. Might need to change my slot receiver. Since Darren Waller is going to be my number 2 tight end, I can move him around. So I'm just going to change him to the Devontae maybe. I'm going to make that change. Just rock with Beck. Still viable. Question is, got enough for the safety? I think I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm trying to go win. Put him in the broker. It's like anytime you have a piece you want to sell, man, just or I can get 1,000 training or just pick up some coin for them. I'm just trying to get in where I fit in. I got enough to get a upgraded safety. We'll take that upgrade. And it's between the campus hero Sean Taylor, but he can't play man coverage. And that's really, I need my safety to be able to play man as well as zone. But we're going to look at him and see. So there'll be 87s. They'll both be free safety, so. I already know what's his name. Alright. No, that's not what they asking for. Alright, so the low is like 250 on Taylor, 240. Granted, he'll be faster. He's got 88 agility, 90 jump, but 86 change of direction. Whereas now I know I seen this motherfucker in here for a lot less than this. There he is, 176. Right, so he's got 81, man. He's got 88 jump. He's got better change of direction. But he can play both man and zone. So we're gonna rock with Reed. Sorry, I just need somebody to double check. They got him at 179. We got one at 176. And I don't have. I'm 4,000 coins short. Are you fucking serious? Let me make a quick sell. Let me see. I thought my other shit was gonna go through by now, so I probably would have bought it. Usually that's how it be. How I get 4,000 points. I gotta put Cordero back on the roster. We got a lot of people in there that can't sell any of those. Trying to get 176. I think it'll be better for my gameplay too. Just making sure I have a safety that can cover over the top. Definitely gonna need that. Surely one of these are gonna sell, right? You mean to tell me I ain't sold nothing yet? I don't know what's really going on. Usually I do better than this. I'm trying to make 4,000 minutes. I probably would have been better out going and doing some challenges. Bruh. I'm usually better at selling things. Oh, okay. I just got a bunch of these motherfuckers. If I can get 1,000 for all of these, bro, I'd be happy. Ooh, what's going on? Find out I got some money makers in here. Oh, we almost there. We at 175. I doubt he's going for that much. I'm gonna see if I can get something out of him. I reached my limit. Jesus Christ. Loaded in there. I need one thing to sell though. Don't fucking matter. I just need one fucking thing to sell. Or I could do like one event or challenge. Oh, never mind. We sold. Alright, now I gotta get back to the fucking thing before someone else cash out on that deal. And try to resell it. Fucking snipers. See, 178, 175, that's even better. We got our safety. Look at this cat, man. All right, so we're going into the Super Bowl with Ed Reed at safety. Had to make some type of an adjustment, man. Can't go in there half-assing, bro. Tired of making it to this game and then fucking get matched up with a fucking God squad, bro. We gotta put our money where our mouth is. We got Ed Reed now. So, got that being said, gonna upgrade him. See what he had. I don't know what Texans, Jets. I don't really. I'm actually 2-1 in the Super Bowl. I think 2-1. My first appearance was my second season, and I got fucking cheated. Dude was running and he got the defense on KO. And he got a lot of good abilities. It just cost too much. And mid-zone KO where it's at, but you want that cheaper than that. I think I'm better off though. See, I can give him mid-zone. Universal coverage would be good. Mid zone and deep zone. Usually, like if I run single high safety, it's deep zone, deep end. So that'd be quarters, cover 2. If I run cover 3, it's single high. Put them in deep half, deep outside. But I really be doing those little alert moves. I think mid-zone KO is probably the best one because of how I adjust sometimes. But I'm not going to rock any abilities. I mean, let me see. I could possibly take some out. Because he got mid-zone KO too. I could put that shit on both. Put him at safety, put the other guy at safety, and then we could rock with it. But not really a fan of pick artist. I'd rather he have like a flat zone KO, to be honest. If I can put this universal coverage on both of them, I need 200. But usually if they light up, people are not going to target them anyway. But I should be okay because, like I said, I haven't been relying on abilities. I've been practicing without abilities because in the CFM I'm in, people think it's cute and cool to take abilities and stuff from you because they have the power. But it's fine. They hate me because they ain't me. But I'm still going to win. You can kick me while I'm down. I'm still going to rise up. Hopefully that move is going to be enough to push us over the top for our defense. And then I can come back and kind of work on the offense a little bit.
Can you complete it? We're about to find out. Solo challenge, Madden Ultimate Team time.
It's my Super Bowl, bro. If you want to bounce, that'd be cool. If not, you know. No, it's my Super Bowl. It's my Super Bowl. It's my Super Bowl, bro. It's mine. If you'll bounce out and leave, I'd appreciate it.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Throwing now, Griffin on first down. A quick throw there is incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
Here's Griffin. He completes it to Baker. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down. Now they'll change things around before the snap. They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Hike the ball.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Motion man right is Rice. Griffin.
That's the throw animation.
He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
Now Griffin on 2nd down.
Why are they giving me a slow throw animation?
Not the warmest starts throwing the football. He was
Oh, Madden, I gotta do better.
on the opening drive.
So getting him comfortable is the key. And for him, it might be different than what we think is comfortable. We're probably thinking swing passes, easy check downs. Some guys, they're better off throwing it downfield. That's what really loosens them up.
And the pressure.
I don't want to block all of a sudden.
He's brought down for the sack. Give the sack to Lawrence Taylor. So on 4th down, here's A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. Now Sanders. Yards that's nearly on the return there. And out will come the offense as they take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave it with a 2nd and 3. They'll try the right side here with Peyton. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 11 yards there, 1st down. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Griffin now off the bootleg. Short throw complete to Gronkowski. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that'll make it 2nd down. I know when you get a top tight end like this, you want to get him involved, but when you do, you're hoping for more than that.
You certainly are. You got to try and get him some space where he can make a play downfield, or at least an opportunity for some rack yardage, right? That run after catch.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 9. Now it's Griffin. The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. There he goes, right side. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. A big play there. 44 yards.
It's early, but it now took cliche alert here. Big players make big plays. Should I say in big games too? Oh, what the heck. And this defense, they're going to have to find some way to slow him down as this game goes on.
And they'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Walter Payton, a 13-yard touchdown run. And his guys have taken a first-quarter lead. Extra point from McManus is good. And that makes the score 7-0.
Figured he ever try to cheat me one more and give me a slow release for some odd fucking reason.
Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
You know, it's not just all athleticism from defensive linemen. Let's give them a little credit for their football intelligence as well. Read and react by them, understood the play call, and stacked it up and stuffed the run.
On 2nd down, Griffin. Trying to get it to Beckham, and it's intercepted. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27.
Brandon, I'm not going to tell him that you called him old in our pregame meeting, but this guy has been around a long time. If there's a trick in the book, he knows it. He probably even wrote a few chapters, and this is what he's always had, and that's a nose for the football. He's able to come away here with the interception.
After the interception, here's Griffin. Throwing left side, he's getting blocked, complete. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone, following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense. And guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
They go play action. Griffin sliding out of the pocket. He gets it into the hands of Gronkowski. Complete. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. He was out there waving his arms. I mean, you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help. I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Here's Peyton up the middle. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. They'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Griffin. Quick hitter here, it's complete. A 4-yard pickup, not enough. 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
A field goal would make it a 2-score game, but they're going to go aggressive. They're going to try this thing on 4th and goal. They'll try and run for it. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Walter Payton with their 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And they're able to add on to their advantage. So that, Charles, a big decision there on 4th and goal, and it works out.
And that is an example of a coach who's confident in his team. He didn't look at it as a gamble at all. He looked at it as...
You got to deal with me for 4 quarters, bro.
Let's go ahead and deliver, and they do.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Taking it about the 1. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive, but at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Boy, a pair of big plays here. This one going for 29. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Griffin. He gets it right back to Mayer. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
You have to ask the question, what was the hell? Because it's a little surprising to me that he found that much room to run this close to the end zone. He doesn't quite get there, but he sets his guys up for the 1st and goal.
This one complete to his fullback out of backfield. Touchdown! Alec Ingold on a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Raiders have cut it back within a score. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. Griffin will try and throw. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it. Now a handoff inside, it's Peyton. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
From the 41, here's a 2nd down and 6. On the give, here comes Peyton. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Calling a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun on 3rd down, Griffin. He's got his target. That's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. On the draw, here's Peyton. And take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Walter Payton on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And his guys are going to add on to their lead. McManus's point after is good. And the lead is up to 15 now. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now Griffin on 1st down. His throw is going to be incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Give them 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. There's Griffin to throw.
Trying to make me float the passes. Come on, Madden. It's supposed to be low. You're cheating me because your team's rated higher. That's sad. Yeah, you need to fix your game.
as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Now Griffin. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6. Griffin. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. Touchdown! Walter Payton on his way to a historic performance. 4 first-half touchdowns as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Extra point from McManus is good, and the lead opens up now to 22 points. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. Will leave him shy of the 20-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with a 3-score deficit staring him in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. Flushed out right. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. They go play action with Griffin. And this will be incomplete.
Quick release.
That's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Now it's Griffin. Throw caught by Mayer.
Thanks for backing him up.
This to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
Back him up again for me, please.
5 yards there on the catch and run.
And I think there's any question that this offense is going to need to hit out a few more plays like this.
Thank you.
It's been a difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game, they need to start right now. It's kind of like making adjustments. If you try to win to the half,
Back him up again for me, please.
they need to get going right here. Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. Now Griffin. That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Jackson looking for
Yeah, y'all got to do better than this.
They stopped him shy of the goal line. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the
You
break.
getting bailed out, bro.
And how about this line out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt.
They're already teeing me on my throw release.
Now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. A very interesting call and one that
No, they're cheating. They're giving me a slower throw release than I usually have. It's nothing to do with you. It's because your team is rated higher. They're going to cheat me one way or the other. Yes.
They sell their key plays each and every
Just shut up, bro.
week, Coach.
You don't know what the fuck you're
I
talking
guarantee
about.
he's been selling this one. We can get it, Coach. We can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
And down to the 36-yard line.
Some of us don't like to pay money. Some of us don't like to give VAR their money.
Touchdowns to go along with it.
No matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down.
Just your arguments useless.
Peyton going to get it again on second. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 7 yards there and a first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
They'll throw on first down with Griffin, escaping the pressure right. And they'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. And they'll try the option on first down. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown.
Lucky they don't put flags on this shit.
A 4-yard touchdown scamper. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. McManus now for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over. Look at the big man rumble! And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Michael Mayer, 79 yards. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Well, if they're going to make a game of this in the second half, they need a few big plays to go their way. That's one.
And the way to get it done is to also conserve time. So to your point, that big play right there, now you're not moving the ball downfield, taking time off the clock. You're leaving yourself a better avenue to continue to try and make a comeback.
Eluding the pressure right. And he'll get in. And they're going to draw themselves 2 points closer. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
Like this one won't work out. Hands team able to secure the football.
Come on, guys, you gotta do better.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in their second half blowout material. They'll run with a Hall of Famer, Peyton. And some room to run now. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A big run there, 29 yards and a first. He had his eyes on the end zone once he hit the secondary, but they're finally able to slow him down.
Yeah, and I've got to look at this one from the defensive point of view. You just mentioned finally able to slow him down. They've got to figure out a way to make that at the point of attack, at the line of scrimmage, because once he gets through, he's shredding them.
He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. But he's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL.
He can run past him, bro. He's right there.
Touchdown. Walter Payton taking it in from 2 yards out as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. The offense going to stay on the field as they will line up and go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2. after the touchdown. Here's McManus now to kick it away. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, the name of the game last time, efficiency. Their very first snap, they connected for a quick touchdown.
They get more value than just the points from that series as well. Only needing one play, it keeps the entire offense rested up.
Here's a 2nd and 8. To throw is RG3.
Yeah, really. Stop filling this guy out. Like, Jesus, man. You play ball.
Timeout here called by the defense. It's just
Christ.
the first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Here's Griffin. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Throwing now, Griffin on 1st down. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Y'all can tell Blue doesn't have a defense. He don't know how to play defense. He loves it.
That big man did not want to go down and refused to go down. If you're a defender and you don't get the right angle on a big tight end,
Exactly, you know, you got to catch that, bro. Shift to this coverage where I wanted them to. You're open in the middle. Come on now. You got to make plays.
back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. Touchdown, Raiders! Darren Waller.
It's a matchup nightmare right there. Can't not put a corner on him.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll give it to the fullback up the middle.
Line is a lot better. Disappointing.
He will not get back to the line of scrimmage. I guess the last score wasn't enough for them. They want more. Here comes an onside kick.
Somebody act like they want it. Somebody act like they fucking want it.
It's their way. It's covered up by the hands team.
You're cheating so bad, bro. Bro, you just shut up, bro. You pay for your team. You're not good. Okay, that's nice.
On the run, it's Peyton. It's a pickup of 4 and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Pay for your team, bro. You can't speak.
They'll feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And this winds up
What
a
a
gain
foul.
of 4 to the 41.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. Griffin now off the bootleg, rolling to his right. That's complete to his running back.
That's not a first down, but whatever.
Have the first down, but he winds up taking a pretty good shot that time. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. RG3 outside of the pocket. You know
Shut
that's
up,
where he
bro.
can be really
You're not
dangerous with
good.
the feet or here the arm.
And that scares defenses in a big way because his ability to break ranks and still make big throws, or as you suggested, take off and go. How do you defend that when he's...
Touchdown! DeAndre Hopkins, 38 yards, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And This is just an offense that's imposing its will.
Do what you pay for your team. Just shut up.
They're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
1 quarter remains here.
Just shut up, bro. Like, you pay for your team. You're not good.
On EA Sports.
What part of shut up do you not understand? Dude, I'm not talking to you.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. But we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable.
No, that beats man coverage, dummy.
They do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
A throw over the middle, taken in.
And that beats zone.
Still on his feet, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jerry Rice, 63 yards. And the Raiders get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the fourth quarter after that one, CD. And well, he looked right off the line like he knew that that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
Yeah, and I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely play with more confidence, because he certainly saw something he could exploit in the defense and make sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it. They'll run now with Peyton. A nice little juke. He's got it to the 43 here.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. Well, fourth quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
Flush to his right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Well, that's one way to convert on third down, picking up 26 yards. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Now a give. Here's Peyton running left. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Walter Payton, a 16-yard touchdown run, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
And we know they won't get their names in the stat sheet, but the offensive line has to get all the credit for that touchdown run.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
I know they're not asking me, but I'll give you my opinion anyway. I think it's time to erase that play from the call sheet. I guess they figure with the big lead they can experiment a little bit. But all in all, just go ahead and put that play on ice.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just... And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time.
Look, his lag spiking.
Isaiah Simmons picking up. That interception.
I got a lag spike, bro.
Exclamation mark on what really all around has been a performance?
A fantastic performance. They will enjoy film session. Their grade should be very good on this one. And I think the next time the offense gets the ball, I just think about running it and getting the clock done and getting the heck out of here.
And by the way, semantics here, but before the grammar police come after me, I think it's exclamation points, not mark, right?
You're asking me? Seriously?
Yeah, you're smarter than me. Everybody knows that.
Listen, I go with what you say, my man.
143 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. So not quite a first and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Griffin keeps it. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Only gets a yard, but it's enough to set him up 1st and goal.
Well, I liked it. Just take the snap, burrow forward, pick up the few inches you need for a first down.
And defensively, I don't think they were expecting that. They looked a little surprised in the middle.
Yeah, a little bit wary there, weren't they? Because that can be a throwaway down where maybe you go play action, fake it, and try and get something big. But instead he said, forget it. Let's just get a first down and start a new set.
And it's caught. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Now McManus for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Gets by him and out of the daylight. And he gets up near the 25 to about the 24 before going out of bounds. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now it's Griffin. Going right back to Beckham here, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That one good for 26 and a first down. Well, I mean, look, obviously there's no 20 or 30-point play in that playbook, but they can try to end things here on a positive note despite trailing big, and that looks like what they're trying to do here by pushing the ball downfield.
Well, let me go with the heavy cliche then, partner. Just control what you can control right now, and all they can control here is how their final plays develop.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
I think the defenders have to feel pretty good. Even though the ball was tipped in the air and could have become a big play for the offense, they actually won one because the guy flinging it today, he's having quite the performance. Couple touchdown passes, almost threw his first interception, but he's throwing it so well, I think Lady Luck was on his side.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Once again, Griffin. Being chased out left. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 10.
70 Ranger.
Here's Griffin. Jerry Rice open right side. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Here we go. It's Griffin on 4th down. Oh, and that is incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and as a result, possession switches hands. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Finally, defensively, they have a little clip to show positive for actually stopping him running the football.
It's been a really long night for them, hasn't it? So they got a little bit of a win there, but let's face it, the vision that he's had running the football has carried his feet to the open spaces and to big yardage all night long.
Griffin going to throw it. And the Raiders have got him. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. Well, it was second long. Now it's third and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
Well, this is a new concept. It's third down, but they've got the punt unit on. And what in the world? Now they're going to fake it. And he will not get the first, but since they bizarrely went for it on third down, it'll now set up a fourth down situation. It's such a risky play there to fake it. You're either the hero or the GOAT. Here they're going to be the GOAT.
Unfortunate, too, because you know they thought they had something there. They don't call it just to call it. They don't just say, oh, what the heck, let's go ahead and fake it here. They feel like they've got something on. They've got the defense in the right spot. Just unsuccessful in that opportunity.
And supreme confidence in the kicker turns to supreme failure, as that is obviously no good. But that shouldn't matter a great deal as they still lead by a bundle here. Well, he does have a good leg, I'll give him that, but not that good.
Not by a long shot.
And somewhat of a measure of revenge as he's in for the touchdown, but they still trail big time.
He'll take it, but he won't be able to smile about it.
Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And that'll cut the lead down to 28. So despite the huge deficit, they're going to keep fighting. Here comes the onside kick. And it looks like this one won't work out. Hams team able to secure the football. Now they're down big here in the fourth. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them. Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
On third down, Griffin. And that is incomplete.
I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit, too.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth. They'll try and throw for it with Griffin. Dancing to his left. And they finally catch up to him and take him down. Jeez, where was he going? A huge loss there.
Disappointed. CA should definitely be ashamed of themselves for matching you up with a person that has a maxed out team. Nothing I can do about that, fellas. Tried, but when you max up, you match up with someone that's got a max position at every position. It's like, bro, it's tough. So that means I'm a couple of pieces away. My offensive line kind of not quite there. I definitely need to invest on the offensive line, try to get the best players available so they're smarter on their pickups, on their blocks, because I was not able to run at all. It's like every time I try to do a run, like his guys would just shoot through the gaps, like the AI would just shoot through the gaps untouched. So it was pointless for me to even try. Whereas, I also, with the defensive line, I need someone on the interior that can get off the block, because I didn't have anyone capable of doing that. It seems like every time I attempted to run, it was a struggle. Like even on the play that I ran in. I don't even know if there's going to be a highlight of it. I'm try to go back and show a highlight of a run so I can kind of demonstrate the difference. But I don't see it. But it is what it is. Dude didn't have a defense. He wanted to stay in the cover 2 man. He got lucky with this one. It lag spiked me. It's like right as soon as I went to throw it, it just like skipped the frame. So I couldn't throw it. Like I was going to throw it right there. And it skipped the frame and gave me a slow release. And he hasn't been having slow releases when I match up with people that have a similar rated team. Like it's only when I match up against someone that has a maxed out team that it feels like his release is a lot slower. Caught him in a zone beater. He was more worried about trying to play the wheel route. I mean, that's probably going to be your offense for Dylan, for the bulk of these people that pay for their team. Like, I mean, offense wasn't bad. Just like I said, we didn't capitalize on some of the situations that we could have. I mean, I passed for 457, so passing on them isn't hard. I just got to not turn the ball over in certain situations on those delayed releases. At the end of the day, that's really what was killing me, was those late releases that they were giving me. I ain't having anybody that could shed. Michael Mayer balled out. I ended up switching him for Waller because Waller was faster. Probably might end up just using Waller completely in that spot. Use him mainly as my receiving guy. But we'll get back here, fellas, man. We're 2-2 in the Super Bowl. A little disappointed, and there's nothing I can do about getting matched up with someone that has a fully stacked up team. There's nothing I can do about that. And it's a little tough, so I'm going to need abilities, obviously. Just don't know which ones. I'm thinking some zone KOs because of the adjustments that I use. Okay, so we got a team captain upgrade. Got a touchdown pack. Yeah, we really didn't get shit, to be honest. Alright. So we can upgrade our other safety, or our corner. I probably might do a corner. Let's see the differential. If I do the corner, I can get that. Let me see which one I want to do. The center. I probably could have did the center. Because Barber's 85. I don't even think this one's going to matter too much, to be honest. I mean, it'll make him a little bit better, but really not too much. Let's take what you can get. Just trying to see. Right guard was a glaring weak spot for me off the rip. I had no business putting him in there. I need to find me a better right guard. I might go with Logan Mankins just to pick up someone to hold that fort down. I'm gonna probably replace both of these guys in the guard spot. I'm not going to be able to get the best tackles right now. Um, just order of process. I think Mankins is going for like 200, so that might have to be the move. Like I said, I can't run the ball if I don't have a good offensive line, and Bo Jackson is not going to be useful without a good offensive line because he's not Marshawn Lynch for some odd reason. Like he fast, but he can't catch for real. Sometimes he feels a little sluggish. They'll probably release better halfbacks down the line. But we got to get back here, man. We got to get back. Feel a little disappointed, but we know what we need to kind of keep it moving, you know.
Charles and I settled here in the booth.
So I already feel like if I had like the Warren Sapp or something like that, it would have been a huge difference on the interior rush. You got to be able to match up with what the offensive lines have. That much I do know. It's hard shedding. Lower overall.
And this is secured by the Patriots.
We'll get back there, fellas. Trust the process.
Ready, break. On 1st and 10,
We go Diablo.
He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at 2nd down.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Meanwhile, Young's throw taken in there by Cooks. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 35 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes a start right out of them.
1st and 10.
How are you supposed to pick that?
And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Now here's Young. And that is caught, but the bank judge right there to say incomplete.
You can't be precise with your throws, especially in this situation. You're inside the 10-yard line going into the end zone. But sometimes the emotion, the excitement, sometimes the decisions just aren't made very well because of that.
Woo, Reed. Get out of my way.
Charles, they bent a little bit, but they did not break, and then on 3rd and goal.
My offense only switches up when I deal with certain types of defenses.
Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not,
so like right here.
They were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them at the end zone and not give up the touchdown.
Come on, come on.
What a big time play and a big time
Come on, Madden. That's a tutty.
Hopkins should see a lot of targets, but he might be in for a battle this afternoon. He's going to be watched by Vontae Davis, a multiple-time Pro Bowler, so that will not be an easy assignment.
And what makes Vontae Davis really good at what he does is his frame. Big, strong, physical corner who also can run, and that makes it easy for him to match up with whatever receiver comes in his direction.
Now Griffin on 2nd down. That one into the hands of Beckham downfield. Down the sideline he goes. Odell Beckham. And he will score.
I love that fucking pass concept versus that coverage.
91 yards. And the Raiders use the early turn.
Beats it every time.
First here in this one. Well, they were back in the shadows to their own goalpost, and that flipped quickly.
So much for playing it safe.
Might be me like a mini offensive eagle.
Take care of it, create some space, pump the ball away, but no. Let's throw it.
My line good for this game. Just gotta get for the Super Bowl, man. We gotta get physical up front.
Force them back, and sometimes they get burned that way.
And they touchdown.
See if we can get this guy to quit.
And now an onside kick. And this is secured by the Patriots.
Damn well that went 10 yards, but whatever.
A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward.
Let's see, we're doing the Y-offs.
Swift going to try up the middle. He's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
Nerd.
DeAndre Swift, 39 yards. And the Patriots have cut the lead back down to 2. A strong,
That's
determined
all on
run
Nerd
by
right
Charles
there.
to
He
get in for
blocked
6
me from
points.
making a play.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made
Upgrade my backups.
line, collective victory.
Try to get what I can, man, before the next team of the week and Gridiron Guardians comes out. Try to get what I can
Now after the touchdown here,
while things are
Santos to
dropping.
kick this one
You know,
away.
instead of pick one safety up for, you know, pretty much a discount price. Get one of the top tier safeties in the game for $170,000.
Look out. And he'll go out of bounds all the way down inside the 35.
My offense will adapt.
They have now put themselves in a position to score
I think I have.
big time return.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
I might try this. I like that. Yeah.
Here's Griffin to throw. It's complete out to Michael Mayer. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before
He likes to run a lot of these match zones. I don't even think he's matched, bro.
Las Vegas first.
He's just running and stop.
Good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
On 1st and 10, it's Griffin.
Oh, I shouldn't throw a bullet. It's going to be the death of me. Trying to get those quick passes.
And the Pats force the turnover, and they'll take over at the 10.
Probably could have made it if I went through it a little bit quicker.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And things are starting to move in the right direction. They get the touchdown last drive, then their defense gets them the football back.
Yeah, now they have a chance to get the lead if they can put something together here. I'm eager to see how they decide to do it. They want to be
Park could be slowing you down.
They want to take the big
Fuck
strike
with
and
him.
go after it right now.
The all-pro
Listen,
safety
you got the
Eric
top
Berry
tier.
in on the stop. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Young now. He'll get this to Bell.
Y'all stop running into each other. God damn.
Close to the 40 before going out. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
A little bit of space there for the first down run, as that's going to get him about 5 yards.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
Now 2nd and 5. Now Young. And that is incomplete.
Just blank.
A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. They will run straight ahead with Swift.
Y'all gotta stop running into me, man.
Pick up the first across midfield to the 47. 59 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 47. Now Young. He'll get that complete to Alberto. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough,
There you go, Diablo.
to get him down.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up in a 3rd and 9 situation. Young to throw it. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Young. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Back to the running game with Swift. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Divine Diablo there to make the stop. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Flushed out right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
Well, this drive, they're perfect 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need a full 10 yards here. Young will set to throw.
This is good.
He's sacked back around the 28. Robert Spillane gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now. Santos' kick is up and through, and they stake claim to the lead here. It's 10-8. So, Charles, they get to the
all right, no bullet pass on delayed throws. I'll be all right.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look at a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. They've got another 1st down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. To throw is RG3. Throw outside, completion to Rice. Touchdown Raiders. Jerry Rice.
Yeah, we're going to get his ass.
28 yards. And the Raiders are once again back in front.
Jesus in the end zone is a sight we are sure used to seeing. Not only does he have the most receiving touchdowns in NFL history, he was also the fastest to get to 100.
It took him, I think we've got it here, 120 games to get to 100. Just staggering.
A staggering number, but you have to remember with Jerry Rice, it wasn't just great hands. It wasn't speed. It was the collective, the work ethic to prepare, and the route running that was second to none.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15.
That's funny. See this all a little bit differently.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And they had a long drive last time, but they had to settle for a field goal.
How am I offsides? Come on, Madden.
They probably should have gotten in the end zone.
That is lame. Lame as fuck, bro.
But there are benefits to that type of a long drive. Your defense gets a chance to take a break, adjust a little bit, maybe get themselves ready to get back out on the field and play a little bit better. So they'll take the benefit even though they wanted the 6 points.
And maybe wore down the other defense. We'll see.
Woods. Did you get that, bro?
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That one good for 37 yards.
And this is how you answer a touchdown the other end. You come out throwing to start your own drive. And not just throwing, but pushing it down the field. And they come up with a big play as they try to answer back with a score of their own.
A throw over the middle, taken in. And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Time running screens. Don't let you benefit all them.
6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination. Guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
To throw, Young. Man open left side, it's Williams. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. The Patriot passing game is rolling. They've got another first down. From the gun, here's Swift. Just a yard pick up there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Here's Young. This is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. DeAndre Swift. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Patriots have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier.
Auto flip wasn't bugged out. I'd actually use it and could line up the way I want.
3-1 for the best quarterbacks. But he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds.
Positive. Taking forever to score. So.
For Las Vegas, about set to begin the drive. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Escaping the pressure right. Already out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. Griffin. catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And he's brought down, but not before reaching the 30. It's another first down as they bite on 23 more on that one. Here's Griffin. Going right back to DeAndre Hopkins. And he will score a touchdown, Las Vegas.
I love picking on weaknesses.
30 yards. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take it.
See, you see the difference between that Super Bowl game and this game? See how I'm getting the ball out fast? I go to the Super Bowl game, he has these slow releases. Like, that shit's lame, man. Just because he has a higher team overall, like, you can't, like, be serious.
Griffin will try and throw. And no, it falls incomplete. So the
Throw should have
2-point
been there.
conversion, no good.
Just kick it deep. Dude don't have an offense. He can't get down there fast enough. Maybe for a field goal, if this.
Off it goes.
If I let him. That's if I want to score another touchdown.
And he won't
Gotta
quite
put this
make
thing
it
out
to
of
the
reach.
25. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And with him trailing, there is still enough time to try to
Why they flip like that?
together, maybe get in field goal range. They run on first down as they're able to get this forward for about 4.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now, if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want. But on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind, trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
Young was knocked away and incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches had told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around, locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
See what?
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Why he over there, man?
Have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. After the interception, here's Griffin. DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Now Griffin on first down. And for now it's Moore in the end zone for the Raiders touchdown. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. They're going to try and run.
No, not entirely. I just practice that free forming every day.
As we come up on halftime.
Huh? No, that was Hopkins. I mean, I can do it with Adams, but Hopkins.
So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick.
Nah, that's that free form. Like, when you master it, bro, you can put that bitch anywhere you want.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Man, I got matched up in a Super Bowl against a God squad. And, yeah, pretty much. I haven't paid a single thing, man. Like, the dude I played paid for it, but I try to get some of these cards on discounts. I mean, I seen Ed Reed was going for 170. I had to pick him up. I was like, fuck the theme team shit at this point. I need cards that could go out there and play. Because, I mean, like, your running backs ain't shit if you ain't got a good offensive line. So you got to, like, if you have the best running back in the game, you don't have an offensive line, he gonna play like shit. That's one thing I noticed off the rip.
Taken at the goal line.
I grinded for my Seawood, man. He been a good addition. I think I paid like 300, 200 something for him.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air, really all around.
That free form, I'm telling you, man. You get your practice reps in with that shit. I'm telling you, that's the best shit in the game.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways.
I'm good with that freeform, man. Follow my YouTube channel, Shadow X. I missed it.
A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
And down inside the 15 he goes.
Nah, I had a window. It's like the thing with the freeform, you gotta hit it within the first few seconds of the play. If you don't, you're not gonna catch him where you need to. Nah, you gotta check down. But it is very good if you get good with it.
2nd and 4. They could still get a first down without scoring. From the gun, it's Griffin. Forced out to his left. And he's taken.
I needed a little bit more room.
Too much getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. DeMarcus Ware. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
You got the high wear, or which wear is that? Or is that the pre-order?
The Patriots going with a dime package here. 2 extra defensive backs on third. They'll send a receiver here in motion right.
You gonna love this.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Hey, you gotta catch that! You gotta catch them. You probably should have swapped them. Well, I'll probably run that a little bit better.
And on comes the Raider kicker, Daniel Carlson. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt. The kick by Carlson is good. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced to take him to 3.
But you didn't mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled.
That RG3 got that ability for stronger pass protection. So if you don't have the greatest offensive line, it helps a little bit.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going.
Oh, you still rocking with Young.
Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone. With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
And Young's throw there incomplete.
Cook's too small to be running routes like that in the coverage. Throw them on slants and drags, flat routes, screens.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Here's Young from the shotgun.
Oh!
And that will be an incomplete as well.
What up, people? What up, people?
And you're at that point of the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
Young to throw on 4th. He's airing it out for Williams. And he bats it away.
GG's, man. My team had potential. I just can't get matched up in a Super Bowl against another God squad like that. I mean, if I do, I really just gonna have to take my time. I know I can beat any coverage. I just got to really figure out what they like and what I need to do. And then I got to upgrade, get me a better offensive line. Whew, boy. I don't even know if I can get like a solid upgrade right now. I don't know if I can get a tackle or whatever. Let's see. Like I'll sell my Dillard if I can get a tackle right now. I just really just think that's where we're at. You know, just we got to get the best cards. Like theme teams are probably not going to be relevant until maybe I'd say after Christmas, maybe. You really just got to put your time and effort into, you know, trying to make sure you can capitalize where you can. What am I looking for? Left tackle. Let me see what the best left tackle is. See if I can sell Dillard. I'm not going to get that. He may be the best, but I'm not going to get that. I didn't like Taylor Decker. So I'm really just kind of stuck with Trent Williams as the best, maybe. But he's more of a run blocker, though. I need like a complete guy. Alright, so if he's an AKA lineman, are they going to give him like an ability? Wow, how are you going to give an AKA? It's like they screwed lineman. No X Factor, no nothing. Maybe they give him an ability that I don't know. It's pointless to have. You're not going to give an X Factor to a lineman. Okay, so he gets a boost though. He boost all halfback, wide receivers, tackles. So he would be good. He will boost your tackles. But I guess it's like an ability and not a... Like, he boosts my wide receiver game, bro. That'd be insane. He might be something that I might want to work for. I'm just kind of looking and seeing what's on the board. I know with the left guard, I want to get Quentin Nelson, but he just seems a little pricey right now. I don't know if there's a center out there. I mean, you get Country Strong. I guess he... boost the quarterback, centers, and guards. So Country Strong and fucking the other guy, those would be a solid two to have on that front line. Because that'll boost your entire offensive line. So that's just something to think about. And then you have the legend De Castro, and then you have Mankins. Mankins is a little bit affordable right now, but we're just going to kind of look. Obviously, he's going to be in that elite tier. If you pair him with, he's not super fast, so he's not going to be like a pulling guard. He's more of a power zone block, I guess, with 4 abilities. He'll get the campus hero Kim. He's a little bit faster. That's your question, though. Do you take him with the campus hero Kim? If you're gonna still rock your quarterback, I guess he could be okay. But I don't think they got any interior linemen at 88. I think DeCastro would be overkill right now. Like, I don't see anybody on the line, so that's just something to think about. They're just expensive right now. I didn't like Deerdoff because his size. I think he was a little bit undersized for what I like. Yeah, he's 275, and he's not strong enough. So it doesn't necessarily make him the best. Lane Johnson's probably the best in the game. Oh, Jesus, no. 79 strength. What's the world coming to? You got Jalen Moore. I could upgrade, get an 85 tackle for 65. We're gonna see what's out there. All right, so he's a little bit better on the strength. He's in the 85, but his run block's a little low to be dealing with elite 78s. I need a little bit more. So who's the other guy? Lamb. Better run blocker, but his pass block sucks. So that's pretty much schematic. I mean, you could probably pick both of them up and then just have one for running the ball and one for passing. And then Wiley is he don't have the pass block footwork. Great run blocker though. Decent speed for a tackle. Just a little red flag on that finesse pass blocking. It's the last thing I want, someone to come off the edge. He's green across the board. I think Tevin Jenkins probably he's gonna hold the fort down right now because I don't see anything I like out of those other tackles. Tevin Jenkins is probably going to be a mainstay. I just got to slowly upgrade his line. Especially for that next Super Bowl attempt. Because my team played like shit. Try to see where we can make an upgrade. So I got Alex Ingold. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this shit in practice mode because I want Alex Ingold has to be the punt return too, but the other guy that I want to use has to be on here somewhere. I have to go into practice mode to get my guys where I want them. Gotta matriculate the roster. No point in me having old dude if I'm not gonna use him. But I mean, he's got value on special teams. So thinking what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go look at each one after. So it'll be Ingold, Slow it down, see where everybody's at. Alright, so obviously I'm going to have my backup linebackers right here, so I'm looking for impact blocks if I'm looking for top tier linebackers to put in. Alright, so my tight end number 2 is over there. He's solid. I'm not really a fan of Waller as a blocker, but he does have the awareness, so he should pick up who he's supposed to. So I got all 3 of my tight ends. I gotta figure out if Coop is who I want back there run blocking. So just based off of what I see, this is going to be left is first, right, and then he's going to be middle linebacker number 2. So what I'm probably going to do, I think Spillane has a better impact block. Let me double check. I want this shit to be right. Spillane's a little bit stronger. Do you have a little more agility? Spillane got better awareness, so that's a dub for him. Change of directions a little bad, but it's a good tackler. I might swap for the hit power because the play rate, I just don't feel like it's benefiting me too much. You see right there, Spillane's got the better run block. The lead block, not so good though. Bernie got good lead block. Impact blocking. So Spillane got a better impact block. So that's going to be the first thing I do is I need to make Diablo my starter. As far as my right out, I'm not going to be able to do too much with this. All I'm looking for is impact block. Alright, so Wilson's got to get out of there. White and Karlaftis. They got good impact block. Probably better off just using Bernie and what's his name? Wilson's at 69. I need higher than that, but I need a guy fast enough. You can get down the field, and I don't have one, so I might well not even worry about that. And then as far as receiver, Cooper's number 4. So number 4 got to have good awareness, which he does have. Really just be looking for that impact block. And probably I think he's probably my best option without hurting myself anywhere else, so I guess he'll be alright. Even though Jerry Rice, the GOAT, he's a little bit better. He the best, actually. But I ain't gonna go through all that. Cooper be alright. Alright, so in order for me to get Baldwin where I want him, I think I gotta move him to number 3 and Keith Smith to number 2. I'm thinking that's what I have to do. So Baldwin right there. I'll play with Beckham for a little bit. I need to add more players to my team so I have depth. So kick return, I should be able to put Baldwin right there. All right. I hate how they just instantly go into the thing. Alright, there we go. Now I got both of them motherfuckers and Road Warriors back there blocking for me. So that's all I gotta do is just swap my fullbacks. And then we good. Now I got both of them back there. For kick, look there. That's why I wanted them back there. Because he's got that card. Alright, so we good. There. I just gotta make a change. We gonna get this right for the next Super Bowl run, fellas. So all I gotta do is change the lineup, swap linebackers. And then I'm changing to hit power for my middle linebackers. I'm not sold on play rec because I feel like they can't get off their blocks. I'd rather them take a chance at hitting somebody. Just kind of alter between the two until I figure out which one is indeed the best. At least gives me two guys that can I know I gave them both outmatched. Wish I had something else, but they ain't have no It's 84 speed. It's got the 85 hit power. I think that'd be good. Got the 80 block shed. That boy got a +5 catch. Is that for the... I'm thinking that's for the buff that I got. He's got a better run block. And he's got a better impact block with the card. So I think that'll be better. So he's going to be a 67 impact block. Whereas, I think he's still going to be higher though. Yeah, he's still higher. He's got 76. That's fine though. Like I said, I gotta fix this D line. Like, like the only person I got that's decent is Reggie, and he not even shredding those fucking paid for offensive lines. Ramsey okay, but I'm thinking these zone chucks ain't it. I might have to take them off and put my abilities on my safety. Like give fucking Seawood and Ed Reed the abilities. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Is just change out. Like that zone chuck ain't it. At least not for him, because he's not really in that situation. See if he has anything that's worth using. I still gotta get that other token. Yeah, I'm just pointless. It's like those tier 1 abilities are just like, I guess, luxuries, but they're not really. It's not necessarily a must-have. It's on 3 of 6. Alright, so he has Lurker. But that's only going to work. I mean, I guess if he's like in a zone, but 650. Pick artist only works in close situation. Lurker just gonna make that motherfucker just jump like a motherfucker. The mid-zone KO just gonna give him quick reaction. So like if I'm playing safety with him, mid-zone KO is good. If he's lined up outside at corner, not so much. Short route KO for the slot. Like if I put him in the slot, short route KO, outmatched. Those will be good. I just want to spend 3 AP for that. It's like really the only thing that I see. I see he has some other good abilities like Deflator, Deep End Zone KO. Like they gave him some good abilities this year. Bench press, those will be solid. But right now, only thing I see that's good is Lurker. But I gotta get 650 to unlock that. Then I gotta get another 100 for universal coverage, but I'd rather have the ability first. But 650 training, ugh. Let's see what he has. I'm thinking I want to put this man on a mid-zone KO. I really do. But he has like all the good shit. Like he has the flat zone KO. Like if you want to put him in the slot, he could be good there. He has the deep end zone KO. So if you want to run like a quarters or a cover 3 defense, he'll be solid there. But I don't think I really run a lot of that this year. Like I run some of it, but I'm not really getting, I don't think there's any receivers based off of how I play defense that it really warrants me to use that right now. So it's like the only thing. I think the mid-zone KOs, but that's only if I run that man defense. Put him in a mid-zone and turn match on so he can carry it deep. Either or, deep end zone KO would be good. Got jukebox, chuck out, point. I guess if you play the slot, You can combine that with like a flat zone KO. Flat zone KO or mid zone KO with chuck out would be good. Just really got to figure out your play style with them, to be honest. See, I could shift them to strong safety. Just got to get the training. Training is expensive. It really is. If you got to go buy a card for like 60,000 to get like 1,000 training. But we good, man. We good. Let's go chase another Super Bowl.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek some of the stars in today's game. Well, will they be stars? Will you be a star?
You like spending money on the game, I see. Money, 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 money.
And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game. And this is secured by the Patriots.
Guy's just not reacting to it today all of a sudden. He usually reacts pretty good to it.
Throwing now, Griffin on first down. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
On second down, Griffin.
Why you turn around like that, Barry?
Touchdown, New England. Michael Mayer, 38 yards. And the Patriots are on the board first here in Vegas.
Probably maxing out.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Probably should.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. They'll send Beckham in motion right. On first and 10, it's Griffin. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And they get him down the mountain before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Good work after the catch, gets him 15 and a first down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try to get us ahead and try to keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Well, looks like they'll move things around here.
On 1st down, Griffin. That's complete once again to Hopkins. Touchdown! DeAndre Hopkins, 35 yards.
And the Raiders are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own.
Well, go ahead and strap in, partner. Less than 2 minutes in, had the score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up. Right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially,
into a double team, and it's
DI, whatever.
Isaiah Simmons picking it off.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick two, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. And this is secured by the Patriots. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. From midfield now, here's Griffin. He'll get this complete to Walter Payton. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. A first carry for the Hall of Famer. It's Walter Payton. Right inside, but nothing there. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. They go play action. Griffin, and he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Reggie White, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Running it here with Payton.
It's just
There he goes
yeah.
left side.
I'm going to slow my guys down.
Touchdown, New England. Walter Payton, 39 yards, as his guys are able to extend their lead.
yeah, they would have been happy with a first down, but this is even better. Once he's past the marker, it's cream cheese from there, and he bumps it to the outside, and it's just going to run away from defenders on his way toward the pylon.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good.
One thing I hate
These
about
guys will take a 10-point
overall
lead.
shit. But it's like they help people that have the top tier, like the top tier cards are going to perform the best because of the arcadish gameplay, which is stupid.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
So in order to prevent that, you have to be able to get your team overall up high.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll throw on 1st down with Griffin. Got a man, it's Jerry Rice. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now it's Griffin. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. 2nd and 10. Now Griffin. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 32-yard line. A good pickup there of 20 yards. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Griffin's throw complete there to Rice. Touchdown Raiders! Jerry Rice, 32 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score.
Yes, indeed. Jerry Rice from Mississippi Valley State. I remember when he broke into the league, and the nickname Flash was the one he was trying to get the catch on. As it turned out, He didn't need a nickname. 197 receiving touchdowns in the NFL, added on 10 rushing, and even had a fumble recovery for a total of 208 in his career.
By far the most all-purpose touchdowns in league history. They'll try to run it here. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for two does not pay off as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. And this is secured by the Patriots.
It's going to be a high-scoring game.
Touchdown, New England. A very rare kickoff return on an onside kick. And the Patriots are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that pushes the lead up.
I don't mind if they return it because that gives me a chance to get the ball back, score again, and get another chance at another onside. I'll win one here in a minute. Flip the change possessions.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. To throw is RG3. Tries for Rice, intercepted.
With that back shoulder.
A.J. Terrell escapes the defender. And he is not
Y'all
going
gotta
to
look.
make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. Suddenly it's first and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll try to sneak with Griffin. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain there as he kept it himself at second down.
I think the effort was there, but sometimes the defense is just a little bit better. No gain on the quarterback sneak, no place to go.
Griffin keeps it. And he is not going to get in as the big body stop him at the 1. An entertaining start to this one. More to come. Three tight ends up front here. Third and goal. Peyton. And he is going to lose yardage here.
That goal line shit ain't it, bro.
A loss of 7 on third down. Now to try the field goal. Here's Daniel Carlson from the left hash. A chip shot here. The kick by Carlson is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So golden field position there is squandered as they can muster only a field goal.
Yeah, you were gifted a first and goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And able to get this out to the 25.
I see something, yes I did.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so try to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the fourth quarter. But
Come on, man. Come on. Cut out. Run your option, you dummy.
witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run the offense.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Griffin. It's Jackson.
Now your user's ass. You don't know who to cover.
Past the 45 before being tackled. Griffin. That ball caught. It's Rice.
Love picking on people that want to sit in the middle of the field.
43 yards. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
Thanks for pressing.
Throwing again, Griffin. Toward the end zone.
Touch pass, touch pass, touch pass, touch pass, touch pass.
I absolutely love that play call there. They just came up with a big play. They've got momentum in their direction, and they come back and take the shot at the end zone. Just unable to complete it, but I love their aggressiveness.
And you feel like the defense, a sigh of relief, could have been back-to-back really big plays. They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on second and goal. Beckham will go in motion right. Griffin. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. DeAndre Hopkins with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders are back within a score. They're going to keep it on the ground.
No, I got to do better than that. I need another fucking right guard. See, I was telling you, man, a fucking right guard, I got his ass.
And the try for two is denied.
Immediately replace him.
And this is secured by the Patriots.
Probably right. Campus hero. Safety at number 2.
Ready, set.
Here's Peyton up the middle. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure you're back. You spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 46 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
Now a handoff inside. It's Peyton. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way
Killing me on the quick adjust, man. Doing the wrong shit.
13 at a New England first down. On the give, here comes Peyton. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Now, this is an example of breaking down a defense because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Walter Payton with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Patriots will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by Carlson, up and good.
Just a
And
drive
the lead
right
is
here.
up to 15 now. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And they'll get him down inside the
Wasting your time trying to hit stick him, bro. I got a fullback. He's not dropping that shit.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. But Charles, you're down multiple scores, less than a minute left here. But with that deficit, everything
Pass is gonna be
now another one
That shit was
intercepted.
wide open for a touchdown.
Isaiah Simmons picking it off.
I'm trying to throw him. Like I see it, I get excited. He's open.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. And they'll begin by running the option. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
On 2nd down, Peyton.
I got no one on the field line.
And he'll take it into the end.
That Walter Payton card's a little jacked up. And it's not because he's good, it's because I don't have a fucking D-line rated high enough. So I definitely need to find some stuff there because you're going to deal with a lot of people that pay to play on here. So I need to figure out, in terms of 3 techs, who I need. I want to switch. I need to carry 2 extra linebackers. Like I could carry 2 speed linebackers on the outside. I'm just trying to see what I can bring to each game because I'm only granted 55 roster spots. I gotta matriculate. D-Hop, PI, but I don't necessarily need him. I'm just trying to see where I can get better. If I don't need him, then I can take Swift off. But the only reason I'm using him is so that Reggie White and Ramsey, that's pretty much all I got. I don't have compare him against Tillery. Obviously Tillery gonna get those buffs as well. See, Nichols is stronger. Tillery's faster. Tillery's a better rusher. I might just have to opt out and use Tillery right there. Unless I want to go with I gotta figure out what I'm willing to part with. Gotta keep T. Smith. He's gonna be on special teams. Love Jacobs, but probably gonna go back to Cordero. So I'm already at 55. Oh, that sucks. So that means I'm carrying Sauce Beckham. It's Smith as my extra 3. Unless I opt to just kind of take these extra 2 off. I do have that AJ Terrell card I could use. How much of a difference? I think Barber's going to be better. he's even better than he's better than him. To be honest, I think he's only better than fucking Peters, and I don't even use the last card. If I can get better right in here, so I need a right in that can shed. I can opt to get another safety to replace Mary. I need to move both of these guys to defensive end. I'm thinking that's probably going to be the better move. Is put one at right end, one at left end. Only issue with that is, I guess, can I move him? Does he have like another Kim? So he can play right in. And I think he might actually be better than that I have over there. Let me compare him. He's going to be faster, better acceleration. Strength, I'm not going to worry too much about. He's better tackle, better play rec, better block shed, better power move, better finesse moves. What I'm going to do, how much is it going to cost? I don't even think he needs. I'm not spending 500. I don't even need his kilns. I just need. If I move Karlaftis over here, obviously I'm thinking Karlaftis and Mac. I'm trying to figure out what the best way to run this, because I know I run a lot of nickel and dime, we scrape, but when I come out in my 3-4, I need like a NASCAR package, because these guys on the outside, they need to be able to cover. And I might have to run Bernie and Bolton. That's probably what I might have to do. I mean, it's going to be risky, but I mean, what other options I got? You know? What y'all think? I could probably just move Reggie inside, I guess. To number 2, Neil Farrell can go. And I just let Reggie just sit over there. I'm trying to see if, does he still get that scrapper buff if he's at right in without. Let's just see. Okay, so he doesn't get the scrapper buff if you don't have the switch on him. But he gets it from the other 4, or trying to remember what the buff was like the acceleration, I think. Yeah. So he needs that count. Yeah, gotta give him the acceleration, so I have to invest in that. Been sitting on this card too. It's got decent speed and strength. I don't think his zone is up though. Got a 60 zone. I could probably use him as my left outside linebacker. Use him as a Sam linebacker, I guess. I want to bring Mac down here. It's the best way to utilize his strength. Alright. We'll let Bernie play the blind side. You know how to do something out here, bro. I'm gonna let Mac probably just let Karlaftis stay right there. Mac, I don't know. I need to look at the difference between Mac and Crosby. Gonna be faster. Yeah, he's like 40 zone, 49 zone. And he ain't not real fast, so let's see. Yeah, both of them not really exactly great. Trying to figure out the best way for me to do this. Probably just let Mac sit right there. I'm just gonna have to manually sub it. But the only way I can think of that make it work. That way I keep my buffs. Here's what it is. So Karlaftis got to come back here so we get to keep the scrapper buff. We'll figure this shit out. I'll just put Bilal back to figure out how I want to do this. And then I'll just keep the buff with the backup. If I can find them. Trying to see. So when I come out, I want to use Spillane and Diablo as outside linebackers. So I'm going to have to manually sub White somewhere else. Got an 83 block shed. Give me one sec, fellas. Let me get some food in my stomach so I can think. What I'm thinking of, fellas, I'm thinking I'm gonna grab Mankins, put old dude, that scrapper that I'm using, as a backup so I can keep the buff for my fullback. Um, but yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna run Mankins and then possibly get Sean Taylor. I'm thinking that's probably where my best value is going to be at for right now. That's probably the course I need to kind of go with, is just fix this. This guy cannot fucking block. He's been missing a lot of key blocks for me. I can't even run my fucking offense. I can't run the ball. If my offensive line is not great all the way across, it's pointless. I'm probably better off designing my runs to the left side. If you want to go outside, come on. Come on, Zeus. 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 Go outside. Go potty. Fat, go outside. Come on, buddy. You don't want to go out? But I think that's what I'm going to do. And now I need to see what the investment is. My tight ends are good. I want to put an X factor on it. I don't think I got one. See, I got honorary lineman. I'm just trying to see what else he has. Wish he had like some type of running back ability. He's not a puller. I'm guessing like if I'm running toss runs. He doesn't need that if he already has that. I'm just trying to see what he has. Screen protector. Running back. See, that's what I need. I need running back apprentice on him. So he needs a 78 short route running. And he probably won't get it on this card. I need to see a short route running. Yeah, they don't even show his short route running. They got his medium route running. Run block, pass block, finesse, spectacular catch. Throw power. I don't want to see that. I want to see. Okay, he's 70 on the short route running. And I think he needs to be, what, a 76? I don't even know if that's possible. Granted, he's a great fucking dude. Even if they come out with a new team of the week, Alex Ingold, it won't be better than this one. It is what it is. Just because of the +5s. He's got an 86 catch. He's got a 79 run block with a 89 lead block. I don't know why I only go up +1 on the lead block. Basically, Bo can't run the ball without I need to make like two game plans and be able to switch them at halftime. That's really where I need to be. Because if I'm going to run the ball, then Ingold and Bo need to be able to kind of carry the load. So if I put Bo out there, obviously if I want to give him running back or Prentice, it's basically pick or choose. Like, you're either going to give him the bulldozer you got that jukebox. Running back apprentice is good. You just can't catch worth a damn. Not really any good abilities for him. Not yet, at least. RG3 is a good pass block ability. Helps the offensive line. So if I want to pass the ball, I can kind of rock with him. If I'm going to run the ball, then I could give Mayer. Ingold has to have a fucking block ability, bro. Like, it's got to have something, right? That's catching. He has catching ability. You don't have like you got the blocking, which I like. You don't have like an X factor. Trying to figure out. See, he gets more stamina. If you want to put the AKA ability, which is rack him up, but I don't want to waste 2 AP on something like that. Either way, you're gonna have to waste 2 AP to start in the zone. So the only thing he got going for him is mid and elite. He's got slot apprentice. I like the slot apprentice better. I don't know, the slot routes just seem so much better. Much better than outside apprentice routes. Because what you get the out and up, the post, the crosser. It'd be like the deep crosser too. When you think about it, So I need 2 game plans. I need my run game plan and my pass game plan. If I'm going with passing, I'll use RG3 with his stronger pass protection. So that's 2. We can use Bo Jackson with his running back apprentice. And then we can use Jerry Rice to go with slot apprentice. And that'll be your 6 AP. If I'm running the ball, I need to activate my tight ends. I also need to see if I just want to put an X factor on him or Waller, because Waller is a goddamn good ass fucking receiver. Maybe not in real life. He was a scheme guy under Gruden, but He's got mid and elite. And mid out elite. So that's where you're. I want to say that mid and elite. Slot apprentice would be nice, but he gets an X Factor. He gets Vanguard, but I don't really see him as like a Vanguard guy. Really don't like any of those X Factors. That means I'll probably put an X Factor on my quarterback, running back, and tight end, my other tight end. Offensive line abilities suck at the moment. There's really no point putting one on, no. How I run with it on RG3. So that protected is where it's at. Gambit might be it. Because sometimes they be in, oh man, then again dots. But even if you have perfect, I already have perfect pass accuracies. I don't have a lot of discrepancies there. And you can even with perfect pass accuracy, you still throw shit balls. That could be good. I'm gonna rock with Gambit. I gotta get 100 training. Actually, I need a lot of training for what I need. If I go with Gambit, that's just gonna break the game. Bear with me, fellas. I'm just trying to see. I got me like a campus hero corner. I'm thinking that's probably the only way I would get rid of Jalen. I'm having to keep 4 guys on the roster just so that he's viable. Probably gonna have to go 25-25. I mean, I've already went down to 39 because I went with every. So I can afford to kind of take some cuts. Fucking Ryan Bates ain't it. I could probably sell that Andre Dillard. There's not much of a difference between him. It's not like a noticeable difference. Like if I'm looking. See, Cole Miller got more awareness. See, he'll have 82. He got 83. He's got better pass block power, but he's got better finesse. Dillard's a better run blocker. So that's really where that ends at. But it's not like a big difference, bro. Like, if I'm going to get a left tackle, there has to be a significant increase. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put Colton right there. We're going to sell Dillard. I got my mind made up. And we'll put Trent Rayo just to get my grade. So that put me at 40 of 40. And we'll go ahead and sell Dillard, try to get what we can get off of him, and then try to upgrade and get Mankins. And I think that'll do it for us. So, my items. I think that'll be a good trade-off. What y'all think? Get what you can get from don't know if there's like anybody else I got that's. I think he has like an upgrade. I missed out on that. Yeah, let's just get my training for him. I need to put. Still got quite a few things in the auction house, so it ain't a lot, but see, I could probably sell this mind reader. I don't get what I can get out of it. I'm not using it. Big sell. Team of the year token. A bunch of vote tokens. 2 team of the year tokens. Alright, so it's going to be my focal point right now is getting Mankins, I guess, for my right guard.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. So the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game, let's get right to it. And off we go from Las Vegas. They'll start here with Jackson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
From the 34-yard line, here's second and 2. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Second down, another carry for Jackson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They run again with Jackson. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. Second and 9. Rice will go in motion left. On second down, this is Jackson. And he is met in his track.
You know that motion icon creates block sheds, dummy. Appreciate it.
Overall, I'd have to say that was just really good team defense because to me, you can't pin that one on the running back. He had no shot there. He had a man in his face immediately.
Keep playing like a dumbass. Well, I'll find out.
Up the middle they go with a big back Jackson. And they'll get this across the midfield strike, but still winding up short of the first down. They'll get 6 there on the run, but it brings up 4th down.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
An audible here to get a new look.
19 Lions. 60 Maverick. 60 Maverick.
On 4th down, Moon. A short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. He's got room at the 40. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A gain of 26 and a conversion there as well on 4th down. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. They run on 1st down with Jackson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Second and 7. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. 2nd down, another carry for Jackson. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now 1st and 10 at the 11. Now Moon. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
Now a handoff inside, it's Jackson. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5, not the 6. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there, because there's a sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him open. Just a split second too late on the release. No move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside.
Take your 3 like a good little girl. Good girl.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And the Lions are going to take a 3-0 lead. Well, they moved the ball well there on the opening series. Running game was in sync. They were knocking on the doorstep, but ultimately, Charles, they'll have to settle for the field goal.
Well, they certainly were moving it well, and give this defense a ton of credit. Finally dug their heels in and forced the field goal. That's one of his game partners. Those offense look back to this drive and think to themselves, if we've gotten 6, we'd be in a better spot.
Here's Griffin. A short throw, that's held in by Mayer. This one is stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Clock running here, under a minute to go now in the first quarter of a 3-0 game. Now Griffin on 2nd down. It gets it right back to Mayer. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up the 1st down. Well, Charles, look, this is probably a harbinger of things to come. He's got such trust in his tight end, and they're on back-to-back plays. We're seeing that on display.
And when they have that kind of trust, they're not as worried about what the coverage is because they feel like they know each other so well. They'll make the subtle move downfield, and the ball will end up in the right spot. And by the way, partner, what's harbinger mean? Help me out.
Well, you're the one that taught me that a few years ago, so I'll have to lean on you for that. I'm just hoping it fit into the sentence correctly.
I must have got it in my word of the day calendar on my desk.
Another completion right there. And again, Charles, good time in the pocket. That offensive line on this opening drive been really solid.
They've been more than solid. They've really tamped down the pass rush and kept him safe in the pocket, able to look around, find his target, and deliver. He's got to make sure he tells the offensive line in the huddle. Thanks, fellas. Let's keep it going.
3-0 after one on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's Griffin. Oh, looking for Whitler, but this is intercepted. Snatched by the safety and Reed. Whoa, still won't go down. And the Lions will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
And you can't say enough about our man making the interception right there, Brandon. It's his 12th year in the league, and you told me before the game that he still got it, and he does. What a play that was to come away with the football.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. He'll drop this down to Jackson. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Now 2nd and 3.
70 Rangers, 70 Rangers.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A very solid gain of 27. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. 49 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. From the 17, here's 2nd and 4. And now an audible here into something else. Now Moon. Right side caught by Jackson. And the Lions are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. Again, Jackson. And this time he'll score. Touchdown, Lions. Dan Campbell makes the call. His guys will go for 2 here. And he's got it. So they try for 2, successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. They're down double digits. They got to figure out something and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen. They need for it to happen now.
It's a big play there for Vegas. 47 yards. Throwing now, Griffin on 1st down. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another interception. picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Lions are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's personal or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. So the good news for them, they got the football. The bad news, they have to go 99 yards here as they start this drive out on their own 1-yard line. The slot man in motion right. On second down, here's Moon. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And this is going to be dropped.
Not a receiving back.
There was no one in his area code, but he could not hang on to it. So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Moon to throw. He gets this one to Johnson. He's got space past the 25. There's the stiff arm. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A big play that time on the catch and run. 36 yards. Just like that, out of danger and up past the 40 now for 1st and 10. Moon. That's laid out deep for Rice. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
To throw on second down, Moon. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now
Keep thinking I'm in man.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. The man in motion left here, Johnson. To throw, Moon. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
You can see and feel the disappointment on that one because you saw some guys on the sidelines jumping up going, oh no! Looked like they had that one set up well on 3rd down. But you got to give yourself time to get rid of the football.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They're going to try and throw.
He's not a receiving back, bro.
And they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be second down. The Raiders trying to move quickly, trying to get everybody back to the line. There's Griffin to throw. It's caught. Becker. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now it's Griffin. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jerry Rice, 36 yards. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played. Kickoff back 85 yards. And the Lions will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. a two-point conversion attempt forthcoming. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. And he takes
Can't use RPOs versus man, dummy.
It's a pick two, if you will, as head play backfires in a big way. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
Shh, be quiet like a good little girl.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Now Griffin. It's caught inside the 25. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Final play of the half. It's Griffin. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon getting set for quarter number 3 here. One touchdown is the difference. 17-10 our score, and we are back underway on EA Sports. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And to the 30-yard line, that's where the return stops. First and 10, Moon. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
Here's Moon. That one caught by Rice. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On the give, here comes Jackson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Second down, another carry for Jackson. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. The second down play not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. To throw on third down. Moon. A short throw, that's held in by Mayer. And they work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Moon. He'll hit Jackson complete. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 2nd and 5 from the 8. Out of the gun. It's Moon. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw again. That'll be caught. It's Hester. And in for the Lions touchdown. Devin Hester from 8 yards out. And the Lions go up by 2 touchdowns. Dan Campbell makes the call. His guys will go for 2 here. They're going to try and run. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Sheds off the tackle. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that. DeAndre Hopkins, he's alone. And he's going to be knocked out of bounds all the way down at the 40-yard line. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Griffin. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Out of the gun, Griffin. And he whips that one incomplete there.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Griffin will throw again. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. Reggie White coming in to drop it for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th. They'll try and throw for it with Griffin. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert. And they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. This is sort of what you would call the put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, you feel like you can take the spirit away from another team that they're trying and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still 3rd quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, the team is right there on the brink on it.
3rd and 12. Now Moon. Throwing sound completion to Rice. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain. And they'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for 4th down.
And I believe that gain on 3rd and long changes things quite a bit because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
On 4th down, Moon. Pass taken in by his big tight end. A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Now a give. It's Jackson, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now Moon. He'll dump this to Boyd. It's complete. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. So the pitch and catch good for 11. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
They'll go to the keeper. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down.
Well, that play seemed well scouted defensively. They collapsed everything inside. Nowhere to go in the quarterback sneak. Now it's going to bring up 4th down.
The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. Oh, they're changing this at the line. On 4th down, Moon. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. And a good turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. Going deep for Hopkins, and that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. Griffin. And this one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. To throw is RG3. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Reggie White able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it, and he just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution. Their nickel defense, that 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield and coverage, and they were able to get him.
And he's blocked it. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line. On the run, it's Bo Jackson. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. Decent start defensively to this series. They've got to stop them here and get this ball back.
I like the way you phrase that, partner. Decent start, but now it's got to be more about the ball. It's all about the ball, getting it away from them, because making good tackles is one thing, but the clock will run out on you. You've got to have the football back for your offense.
And they will take a knee here. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. And they take a knee. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 4th down here in a game that looks to have been decided already. The kick by Fairbairn is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
Fairbairn now, following the made field goal, he'll send this one away. And he it takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things in this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room.
Races down the right side. He's on his way. Darren Waller. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 82 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to a two-score game here in the fourth. Well, that's pretty impressive, Charles. It's one thing to be an elite speed wide receiver and have all that yards after the catch into the end zone, but from your tight end?
Yeah, you don't get that very often. What you're describing is more like a Tyreek Hill, a Devontae Adams, and Antonio Brown. You're not talking about a guy that lines up or can line up in line and look like an extra tackle on running plays. He took that bad boy downfield just like he was a scat back.
Before the game, he told me, I'm going to have a zinger or two today. And I thought, a zinger or two? I guess that's a zinger, right?
That's a zinger.
They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. We've got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Another run on second down, trying to cover up. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 1:06 left to go in the game. On third down, this is Jackson. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3.
But this was just simply excellent defense. On this third down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
So a big one coming here for Ka'imi Fairbairn from the right hash at a bit of a tight angle. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out there and they muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
Fairbairn now, following the made field goal, he'll send this one away. And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 of the 24. Here's 1st and 10. Griffin gets this to Waller, and he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Here's 2nd down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you're talking about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this.
DeAndre Hopkins, he's all alone. They're trying to tiptoe the pylon, but they're going to say he stepped out at the 1-yard line.
Oh, man, disappointment that he couldn't finish that off in the end zone. What an effort there, doing all he can to get to the pylon, and he's going to wind up out of bounds just short. But a huge play there. And
a little bit of a consolation prize there. He's into the end zone. Won't win them the game, but they do get the score with all zeros showing.
But some fantasy players are really happy with that score.
They'll try and run it here. And they will not get the 2 points here, but it wouldn't matter anyways.
Almost did it, fellas.
Will be
Almost.
the final snap of the ball game. Well, an interesting finish to this one. They get in the end zone at the end of the game. Then they went for 2 and wouldn't have made it.
Sideline fade is clutch versus those outside thirds, though. Doesn't matter what the formation is. You're just in a go route. Ended up catching it. Hitting him with the fade right here. Once I seen he's changed his coverage, and put the go route on the outside. I know I can freeform that shit right over that curl flat. It just wasn't fast enough to get to what I wanted. Seen his safety bailed left. That's usually a good indication, man. If the safety goes the opposite way, I just don't want. Hopkins just wasn't fast enough. Slot receiver couldn't get over there and block fast enough. What he was doing, he's like, stop going vertical. If I had a faster slot receiver, he could have picked that block up. I could have went for an onside kick. But it is what it is, man. Shh. Use this one to attack cover 0. See, if it's cover 0, you do the quick pass. If it's cover 2, you can kind of wait on it a little bit. So I seen the cover 0. I guess he had like a curl flat adjustment on the field. Curl flat's not gonna. It's not gonna move to the flats fast enough, especially if the safety's playing it. So if you can get that quick pass off on it, he's already going to get his separation. See, I like to create these mesh concepts versus man. So when I have a vertical and I'm running a wheel behind it, sometimes you can kind of get, depending on the timing of the throw, sometimes you can get them to run into each other. But Waller, he's pretty clutch right now, man. I'm kind of glad I got him. I just haven't been using him as much as I should be. Kind of just went back to that. So he just kept spamming a cover 0 and I couldn't pick it up. See, I should have moved my running back to the other side. I need to start flipping my play. I'm 2-4 in the Super Bowl, bro. Like, first game they mashed me up against a God squad and there's just nothing I can do. You know, I mean, I tried to make something out of it and score some points, but end of the day, that's just another thing I got to start doing. Either flip my play or motion my running back over if I'm going to run it from that formation. Because you know you're going to see a lot of people trying to do those hovers to get those guys coming free. But I'll be all right. I mean, I could have ran a slant. Just not sure. Man, it's tough. I'm telling you, man. My thing is, like, I've got the schemes that can beat some of the great coverages and like the concepts that a lot of people use. But my issue comes down to I can't run the ball right now because my offensive line. Like, if you're going to run the ball, you have to have the best offensive line. If you don't have the top tier, the elite at the positions, you're not going to be able to run effectively, regardless who your running back is. You can have the best running back in the game. He ain't going to do shit if you ain't got a good offensive line. I mean, he gonna seem sluggish. He going to run slow. Because that's the issue I'm having with Bo right now. Like, if I try to run with him, he seems really, really slow off the get off, and my line just dumbs out sometimes. They do good blocking because I got the ability for Griffin to block RG3's blocking ability, which makes it easy for me to kind of pick people apart downfield. I'm just trying to figure out what abilities would, possibly make me a little bit better. Like, as a passer, I know the pocket protection is a must. Now, I could opt to kind of just set what's his name down. Like we can keep what's his name active, my tight end active as the vanguard. But I'm gonna have to. No, you can't run if you ain't got the best offensive line. Because you're just gonna deal with heavy box sets. It's tough running against heavy boxes. Unless I guess you got the Walter Payton card. Okay, so we sold some stuff. 1,000, 3,000. Make some coin. Do I have enough to get Manny, whatever his name is? That's the goal right now. Is just go ahead and get what you can get, so I can start running the ball again. Man, Mankins. Alright, so we got 265, 250, 237, 231. I'm gonna probably use him with the campus hero buff. I'm just trying to see how much I need. I got 239, 233, so 231. So I just need to make 30,000. So I ain't got a guard I can sell. I did try to upgrade the defense a little bit, bro, but I'm just at that point where I need interior rush. Like I need to find one of the elite interior rush linemen.
We hope you're ready to go at the controls. Let's play.
I need linebackers that can shed, but usually those start coming out like right after October. October is when you start getting those legends that can kind of pass rush from the inside and play coverage. Remember last year we had who that linebacker was for the Panthers, Davis.
And a good job here by the Falcons. Their hands team able to
He was pretty solid. And then also kind of waiting on the team diamonds to see what's available.
Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They'll try the right side here with Bo. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. They'll try and pick it up.
Set it up perfectly. Set it up perfect. Knew the option was coming.
The other side has got it. And without a doubt, not the way they pictured that opening drive unfolding.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear.
Mike Vick, I knew that shit was coming.
Yards along the way, and now that they've coughed it up, you got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
Following the fumble recovery, it's Griffin.
Oh my God. Baseline again for me, please. Please fucking baseline. Please baseline. Please baseline so I can get a one-play touchdown. Please. Please. Please.
How did he overthrow him there?
Defensively, just very lucky. You know that they got away with one there. 2nd and 10. Griffin. That's complete to Bo Jackson. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
What up, Lexi?
Offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game,
Cover 0, cover 0.
some of those tackles will go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. And he is going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 4. He doubled
It
down.
don't matter, they're both the same.
After getting that turnover on the first drive,
What type of blitz? I see those blitzes. You know how to get the ball out of my hands fast. Waste your time trying to blitz me, bro. I'm not the one. I'm too smart for that shit.
To show respect to, hey, you guys got a turnover. We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
From
Got
the
him.
42-yard line, here's the 2nd and 5. Throwing again, Griffin.
Yep. Play your assignment.
He's got it over the middle.
Can't lurk all them bitches when I'm running verticals. They running away from you.
Clock rolling as we hit
Dummy. Keep baselining.
this first quarter. Throwing now, Griffin on first down, eluding the pressure right.
Ah, come on, Bo.
Far in front.
Come on, RG.
It's incomplete.
Baseline again for me, please.
Look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move,
You're wasting your time, bro.
defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of him, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield.
Wasting your time trying to blitz me, bro.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
I'm gonna pick that shit up so fast.
For them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are.
I would just play coverage.
On their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away.
Hard flat shade.
Picked up by 9-time Pro Bowler Ed Reed.
I didn't think he would have got down fast enough, but that's fine.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown.
Bro, you're not good.
Play not only to pick that off, but he had to
I just wanted to see how you were shading. Now I see.
He did it, and they got the first lead.
And that certainly changes the early tone of this game, doesn't it, partner? One moment, they were going to be in early control. Now they just have a few moments to clear their heads and get back out there against an electrified defense.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he's going to be out of bounds across the 50. Great return.
Well, you gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
Back to the air, RG3 after the pick six. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line.
Shit ain't sweet, bro. Stop spamming.
17 yards. There's Griffin to throw.
Your user's ass.
Over the middle. It's Jackson. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. So
The baseline about to get you fucked up. Watch this.
Griffin.
Come on, Jerry, come on. It's a baseline killer, come on. Baseline again for me, please.
Who am I to say this, but I'm not sure he made the right decision.
Well, the window of opportunity is always going to be small in the NFL. That's why those quarterbacks who make quick decisions and have quick releases have the most success in this league.
That is caught.
Thanks for playing, man, dummy.
Before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third.
Play man again on me.
Sets up a 1st and goal.
That's a big league job there, getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up 1st and goal.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Second down, another carry for Jackson. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are an extra point away from evening this one up. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Boy, they're down only one score, still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. And a good job here by the Falcons, their hands team, able to recover it. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll run with a big man, Bo Jackson. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. McManus's point after is good, and the lead is up to 8. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
Keep playing, man. We'll fuck around and find out.
You know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive.
Thanks for baseline.
And they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now Griffin on first down.
Oh, come on. Baseline again for me so I can torch you.
Well, so many times defensive backs get caught playing the man rather than the football, but not in this case. That's an excellent play. Did exactly what you're supposed to do. Attack the football
Baseline, come on.
and help break up the pass.
Yep, as a result, knocks it down.
Thanks you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
2nd and 10 now. Griffin.
Oh, get underneath, Jerry.
Continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. A mistake there by the offense, Charles. They tried to pick
You're not good, bro.
corner and coverage there, and not the smartest decision.
Bro, this game, you got 4 quarters, man.
With not only the pick, but the pick 6.
And those guys who have that designation, sometimes they get a little bit bored in games because people try to avoid them. They absolutely love it when they get challenged, and it's a chance to remind everyone exactly why they were tabbed as one of the best in the league the prior season.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Throwing after the interception. Griffin.
PI.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
But I guess that answers the question whether or not they want him throwing it again right away after throwing the pick 6 on the previous drive.
Yeah, not something conservative or underneath. Pretty big shot right there.
Get him right back in the saddle and say, go ahead and sling it, big guy.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A big pickup of 38. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now it's Griffin. Bringing it in, Jackson left side. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
And that's the type of play that gives you a chance to win. Nothing forced downfield where you don't have a guy open. Swing it out to the back, maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get 4 on 1st down. They're ahead of the chains now.
Once again, Griffin. And that is incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
From the gun on 3rd down, Griffin.
Look at that pressing on get you fucked up.
Jerry Rice from 17 yards out. And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit.
Man, he just ran a terrific route. Extremely hard to defend when it's run that precisely and the ball's delivered that accurately.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Griffin will try and throw. And unable to connect. They don't get this conversion here.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
They'll run now with Bo Jackson. 20 down the right sideline. Touchdown, Falcons.
Crutching on jukebox, really? Get your skill up, bro.
And they are able to add on to their advantage. Now McManus to tack on the extra point. And that will make this a 16-point lead. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to... And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey.
Lucky they won't let me get the faster click on.
Falcon defense has a touchdown. This defense, 3 interceptions now, and Charles, obviously that one for the pick 6. That gives them a 3-possession lead. And
bro, I'm not even trying.
The driver's seat.
Makes you imagine what that lead could become with another half of football left to play, because
I'm spotting your points. I feel sorry for you.
30 points, 40 points, even 50 points. That type of a lead, not out of the question. And neither is another pick 6.
Extra point from McManus is good. And that pushes the lead up to 23. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
Griffin's got this throw brought in here by Mayer. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line.
Face the line again for me, please.
Now they'll change things up. On first down, Griffin. Oh, dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. To throw again is Griffin. He'll drop this down to Jackson. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll throw on first down with Griffin. Flush to his right. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. DeMarcus Ware charges in there hard and drops him for a loss of 12 from that outside linebacker position. Throwing on second and long. Griffin. And his throw here is incomplete.
When a ball's tipped in the air and falls incomplete, sometimes it's almost insignificant. But not in this game, because 3 interceptions have already been thrown. So when this one got tipped in the air, you just had to wonder, could this be the 4th? Instead, it falls incomplete, and the guys on offense breathe a sigh of relief.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. DeAndre Hopkins, as the first half is winding down, and the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground, and he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for 2 does not pay off, as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. Well, it is still a lopsided score, so they're going to try a second quarter onside kick. And a good job here by the Falcons, their hands team, able to recover it. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Now a give. This is Bo running left. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It's a gain of 16, first down Falcons. Again, it's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. 2nd down and 4. They'll run here with Bo. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
Take it 3 points like a good little girl.
So 3 seconds here remain in the half on it's the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points.
Good girl.
The kick by McManus is good, and that will do it for this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any one of those coordinators? They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back. And
his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Jalen Ramsey. And what a return as he brings this one all the way back to the 25-yard line.
Everyone gets lucky.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging into our second-half blowout material. Here's Jackson. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And that's where this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
2nd down, another carry for Jackson. And they're knocking on the door now. There's a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. 118 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. He's turning in a pretty impressive performance running the football, and a big reason why they have this nice lead.
And in days gone by, we would clip this out and put it up on the refrigerator, wouldn't we? Clip out the box score. Nowadays, not too many newspapers out there. Maybe you screenshot it online. Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
Now it's Jackson. A great move, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. It's a pickup of 3, but still a little work to do on 3rd and goal. They run again with Jackson. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, but they do keep him out of the end zone, and now it's 4th down.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
They'll try the ground game with Jackson. And not only will he not get in, he's going to lose yardage. They stuff him back at the 4. They gave it to him in search of his 3rd touchdown, but he's denied, and the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Now Griffin down around his goal line. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they'll get him down up past the 15. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a 1st down there. Now Griffin. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down. Not liking the look, they'll change the play. On 1st and 10, it's Griffin. And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
On third down, Griffin. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Call that a gain of 38. A big march forward on the third down conversion. Griffin will throw again. And he slings one that's incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Well, they've had success getting the ball to him. He was able to break that play up before he could get started.
Griffin. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 22-yard line. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this. Throwing now, Griffin on first down. His throw incomplete. I think this is what this game's become now. Just go deep, see if we can get something to go our way.
Yeah, not the most creative or most inventive play call there, but not much has worked for them throughout this game. They're almost at a loss about what to dial up.
It's caught by Jackson. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it first and goal. Throwing again, Griffin. Flushed out right. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. From the 2 now, second and goal. Here's Griffin. Touchdown.
Thanks for baseball line pressing, dummy. Do it again.
And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. They'll try and throw for it. And that's caught at the 2. So
Come on, you got a rack in there, bro.
From the 2, let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Up the middle they go with a big back Jackson. 130 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Brandon, you know how many times we've done games, and at the start of the fourth quarter, we see both teams hold up the 4 fingers, fourth quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the 4 fingers for 4-minute offense, and this offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
Now, this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it, and let me tell you, if you're a running back, all you want to do is get behind those big fellas, have a little vision, and find some space.
And a solid way to do that on the first play of the drive there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. That time they're able to bottle him up, but he's having a really nice game.
I agree with that. Let's just go big picture, right? Every back that's in the Hall of Fame had carries where they didn't gain yardage or they lost yardage, but you stick with them, don't you? When they're having a good game, keep feeding them. On third down, Vic out of the gun.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. That'll go as a pickup of 8. That is an absolute backbreaker. That was a design passing play, wasn't a draw. You think you got him stopped, good coverage downfield, and he's able to pick up the first with his legs. Defensively, that kicks into your psyche and hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and here's the thing. Anytime you give up a first down, it hurts you psychologically, but it hurts more when they get it this way because you've covered everything. He didn't have any place to throw the football. He takes off running and picks it up anyway, and now you have to stay on the field for an extra set of downs.
And really could have used that stop trailing here in the 4th. So 2nd and 4 from the 22. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Vick. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to have the Falcons' first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through 1 tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, we'll likely put an end to this thing. They'll run again with Jackson. And he is going to have a Falcons first down. And it would appear that that's going to be the one to do it. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. And they just took a timeout. With 2 seconds to go, this one obviously decided. Not sure they needed to take it, but we'll take it with them. Despite the late lead, Vic's going to throw to the end zone, but it's incomplete. So
like I said, once I get that guard, it'll be so much better.
It was a bit of a strange game. They were
Only need like
scoreless
20,000, so I just got to figure out how to
but
get
the
that.
first half output, that's enough to carry them.
That's sad, bro. Dude didn't even have a fucking offense. He just run spam the whole fucking game. Say, yeah, he has the Quentin Nelson card. Figures. Quentin Nelson and Zietler and Decker. So that, yeah, he had one of those top tier. You see the difference though, like we have one of the top tier lines, like you can just run all day. I mean, I was able to adjust to it, but still, like, if you have a good offensive line, it's pretty much going to be the staple. Doesn't matter who your back is. I mean, you can go in there with a shitty back. I gotta get some better linemen. Like I said, gotta get out of this mindset. Trying to do theme teams is too early in the season, bro, because they're not high enough. Can't go in there with half-ass cards. So I mean, even if I just get like 25 or 25, I don't even care no more. I just want to win. Okay. So end of the day, that's what we're trying to do. So he's down to 230. I might be able to sell. I might have something I can sell. Let's see, 235. So it seems like that's the low. It's 235. So I need to pull up 30,000 somewhere. Pull a rabbit out the hat. I can't do nothing with him. I'm just gonna fucking get the training off him. I don't know where I could pull 30 from. I'd have to sell like a bunch of these low-end cards. And then just had to go back and get them later, I guess. Let's see. Shit, you be going for 9s. Shit, I'll take it. Like at the end of the day, that's what it just boiled down to. I mean, offensive side or defensive side, it just don't even matter. You gotta have. What's up? Oh, he looked fucked up, to be honest. But he making it. I could do solo battles. I'm just trying to see what is the best way. I need to look at the defensive side of the ball too, because I need to be able to block shit. He just all over the place. Fat, he around somewhere. He don't be too far away. He don't wonder. Zeus be all over the block. Like he own motherfucking shit. But I am looking for terms of 3-techs. If I choose to do a 3-tech. I'm probably better off just see, most of the left ends in the game are edges. You really got a guy that, like Franklin Myers, can play that inside. I don't know if he got his regs. I know he can. Yeah, they got him slow as fuck though. It's once the D line gets to that 85 plus 3 speed threshold for their size, that's when the game starts to change. So I don't really see anything right there right now. In terms of defensive tackles, obviously I want the Warren Sapp, but I can't. Ain't no way in hell I can get that much coin. I'd be better off just trying to get one of these other ones that are cheap, 282. Just take what the best card is. I mean, there's no way I'm about to sit there and spend, that shit's not worth it. Alright, so this he gonna be your best 3-tech. He's actually a good price right now. He's got the block shed. Yeah, that's what I need right there. He is the best 3-tech. Got good strength. Got good block shed. Obviously, I ain't gonna have nothing to buff him with, but doesn't he get like a those are just chemistries. He's the best 3 tech. Prior to was Aaron Donald, so you kind of use him as a measuring stick. Obviously, Donald's going to be a little bit stronger. You're not going to get too much production out of them. Like I said, when offensive lines are like 88 plus, you're pretty much wasting your money trying to get anything less. It's like, well, I mean, you would have to have, I guess, the Bruce Smith card or the Leonard Williams just to match up with them. And even then, like I said, with offensive lines, they're approaching like 88, 89s. There's not really going to be like a defensive front that's going to just dominate. You just got to be sending more than what they're blocking. Or if you send 5, you have to send 6, because there's no way. Like, the blocking in mud is so much different. Like, shit's too perfect. And the reason why is because the fucking offensive lines are better than the defensive lines. Everything's based off of ratings from, as far as I could tell. Like, and offensive linemen are expensive as hell. Like, the best ones in the game, you're gonna shell out some coin. So Jawan Taylor is the best right tackle. He's at 88. Then you go to fucking right guards. Then you got Mankins and that other dude that's an 88 and an 89. You got the center. You got the fucking country strong dude. He's like an 89. Then you got the fucking left guard that I'm trying to get that's an 89. And then they got a left tackle that, like, the offensive line is ridiculous right now. Hopefully they do something for the defense to kind of counter it. Hopefully we get some good cards. But right now it's just like offenses are going to score points. I mean, all you can think of is just try to figure out how to slow it down, But it is what it is, at the end of the day. I'm just trying to hang tight, bro, because get as much experience from this as possible so I'll know, like, if I ever do decide to compete and actually have the money to compete, then I'll know what direction I need to go. Like, it's important to know certain things, and that's one thing about me is I'm always trying to, expand upon the horizon. I don't want to just be just regs, or I don't want to be just CFM. Every game mode has its specifications that you need to be able to adapt to, and off the rip, if you want to run the ball, you need to have the offensive line. You could have the best running back in the game. He ain't gonna do shit if he ain't got the best offensive line in front of him. And that's just like real life. Like, fucking look at Josh Jacobs right now, bro. Jacobs can't do shit. Fucking they replaced our right guard with some fucking old fart named fucking Van Roten, and he sucks. Our guards are horrible this year. And you see, as you can see, Jacobs could be just rushing champion the year prior, and now he can't do shit. So, I mean, like I said, if you ain't got a good offensive line, you're not going to get nothing done on the ground, right? Other than that, it's like you got to have the best tight end. The best tight ends in the game. You got to be looking at that 90 mid route running. What time is it? 10:46. Just don't know. But then, end of the day, like, you still can use like some of these low over cards if they have some type of value. Like, for instance, Cordero Patterson, like, he can catch the ball real good. And that's just another thing that I'm thinking about. Or probably just, I want to have a good balance of theme teams, so the guys that are good on my team get a significant buff, you know. So at the same time, I want to be competitive. This motherfucker right here sucks. Like, he's bad. Like, I don't know why I even have him. I'm trying to guess I have to use him for the scrappers. But if I get the other guard, then I can let him go. Because I'm going to use the other fullback off the rip. And then I could probably let Karlaftis play like another position or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm just trying to see what's the best alternatives. I gotta use Mayer as my starter because he's my run blocker. Still have OJ Howard. I need to figure out. I'm like borderline just want to just get rid of the fucking the season 1 motivators. I'm really just like, I like Hopkins, but I can make those catches with fucking Adams, you know? It's not like he's like a must have. Like, I don't my shit, like, I can have like a shitty receiver out there and still do it, to be honest. So it's like he's not a must have. So I'm just saying, if I do that, I would need to get a fucking corner here. He's going to have to drop down the roster. So I'm thinking if I get the campus hero safety to replace Merrick, he's probably going to actually start, to be honest, because I don't know. I got to compare and contrast because Barry not real fast. He's rather slow. But he can actually cover. Like, that's his thing. So he'd probably be the better third safety in my defense. And then I can run the campus hero Sean Taylor as my starting safety. Trying to see. Then I would need a campus hero corner. Hell, I wouldn't even be mad if I get Manti Te'o for the middle linebackers. That's 3 campus heroes I could use. I'm just trying to see I need to go look at all the campus heroes because Mankins for the offense, and some of them get like multiple buffs. So I'm just wondering, if I buy them now, are they still going to be relevant like 2 weeks from now? Like, that's really the thing, because I already have like 3 of them. But let's see. Let's go to program. You really just want the high ends. So I could probably go with Sean Taylor, Manti Te'o, Mankins, Porter. See, they got Porter over here, expensive as hell because he's limited. Then wide receiver, you can go with Hyatt. And those are really the only ones you need that really are worth a damn. I mean, you'll see some people use like these 85s. And I really just don't see any benefit in those. So you got a 85 wide receiver, halfback, center. You got a corner. Like the only ones you need are the limiteds, the two limiteds, Manti Teo, which I could use in my 3-4 because I need someone that can block shit, and I think he gonna be it. Joey Porter, Hyatt for the offense. Y'all see how expensive these things are, bro? Jesus Christ. You just got to find the cheapest one and start there. See, I think Taylor and Mankins are doable. Taylor, Mankins, and Teo. Those are the doable ones. Hyatt and Porter are going to be tough because they're the limiteds. So people going to ask an arm and a leg for them for a while. But I think I turned the buff on. I think they get, 2, 3. I can get them buffed. And then you go to the ultimate kickoffs. I don't think there's a buff for the ultimate kickoffs. I'm not sure. I'll have to go check. Let me see if... No, there's not no buff for the ultimate kickoff. They're just kind of squeeze players. So you'll use the ultimate kickoff to kind of, build whatever your theme team is to, kind of keep shit going. The Gridiron Guardians have buffs where you need specific players to build around them. So, for instance, for my fullback to capitalize, I need to get that Quentin Nelson card. Obviously, I'm using Carleta, so he's getting his max buff right now, but that other guard I'm using, he's a piece of shit. He's not blocking anything. So, if I look at my lineup, this is where I'm at. I could opt to max my safety out and run 387s, but my captain on the offensive side, he gonna struggle. But it is an option, 3 safety defense, have 3 viable safeties would definitely help, especially when I decide to use the big nickel versus those 3 tight end sets. Because, I could have Barry play low. Either him or Taylor. Just have someone and let Ed Reed be the high. Just trying to think about everything. I don't know why I have him here. I'm supposed to have Mac there. So 41 or 45. Trying to think how I want to do this. I could take the hit on the offensive side and just take the 2 tokens away from him. And I can either max it's not like I need him to be perfect. Like, he's just a center, to be honest. Let's do that. Fuck it. Until I get enough. I don't think there's a lot of people that got elite defensive lines anyway. So we'll upgrade Barry. Now we can get him to 88 now? Fuck. I'm better off just kind of rocking with the... I'll put him at 86. Rock both of them at 86. We try. Alright, so now he's an 87. Why is he an 87? Getting buffed by something. This is buff. It's a +2 awareness, I guess, because of the team captain buff. Okay, so he's got 87 speed. You're a little small, but not much of a jumper, but he can kind of cover a little bit. He was more of a box. He probably better for a slot, to be honest. So that's probably what we'll do. We'll just kind of work on them too. Unless I just kind of keep him at 85 and... Just keep him at 85 and... I don't even know if I have enough. Like, I need what? 2 tokens. So he'd have to be at 84. He wouldn't get maxed up and I'd lose his kill. I'm just thinking about tomorrow how I want to do this. Manti-Tel, Mankins, and Taylor. I could put Taylor right here, Barry right here. Teo's gonna have to start as one of these linebackers. Just gotta figure out what side I want him on. And I can let D-Hop go. That's the only thing, like, if I do that, is it going to kill Ramsey? Like, what is his buff? Shadow? It's already, see, he's 88 speed right now. So, I mean, he not getting beat over the top. And that's with the buff, so he'd be like, what, 87 speed? I don't think I'm missing too much with him, for real. I could probably just keep Reggie. I ain't got no one else, but them other 3 can go. I'm just trying to figure out if I do that. That'd be 42, 43, 44. Still kind of pushing it a little bit. 44. Like, a part of me wants to kind of keep the theme team, but at the same time, it's really that 50 that everybody wants. It's like, ugh. I could put another receiver there. Got to keep him. So it's 1, 2. I could put a running back as 3. I have a fullback as 4, but I also have to have the scrappers. So I'm kind of stuck right there in that regard for Alex Ingold to be maxed out. Trying to see. It's like my depth at defensive tackle is horrible. It's like bad. Got Karlaftis for the scrappers. I would have to literally sub him out and then just manually sub him in to the defense. That's the only. But then he wouldn't get his buff. That's really the only thing. That shit's killing me. The same thing with like Ed Reed. I could hide Ed Reed on special teams to get my 50 of 50, and I guess that would help. It would make Eric Berry a little bit better. It'd make my corners a little bit better. Make my pass rush a little bit better. What am I getting? I'm getting the acceleration. Eventually I'm taking Merrick out, so there's that. I don't want to get too sold on doing it. Really want to take Epps out. Our outside linebackers need to be off-ball linebackers, not pass rushers. Like if you run, see the thing is, just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna explain this. Get something to eat. I'm hungry. explain this. There's different ways. Like if you go in a franchise and you kind of look at all the different types of schemes. You have different types of 3-4. You have different types of 4-3. Your defensive ends, defensive tackles, linebackers are interchangeable based off of what you're trying to do gap wise. So stock, the way the game is already designed with how they got their rosters, most 3-4s are going to be called an attack 3-4, where you're basically running a 5-2 defense, where you're going to have 2 coverage linebackers on the inside, and then you're going to be rushing 3 big interiors and 2 edge rushers. If you choose to run that, you will always rush 5. But your middle linebackers have to be able to cover sideline to sideline. And everyone that you have on the rush assignment that are supposed to match up with the offensive linemen have to beat their guy one-on-one at least, or be able to hold them up one. So you, at the way that this is set up, I don't have anyone that can beat their guy on the inside one-on-one. As other than maybe Reggie White, but that's it. So what I need to do is I need to move these guys down to defensive end. So that's going to cost 1,000 training to do that. And then I would need to find off-ball linebackers that can pass rush, like the Thomas Davises. Like last year, remember Thomas Davis? He came out, and then they had who our linebacker was for the Team Diamonds. And, you know, those are what I need if I want to run my defense the way I want to run it. Like Bilal Nichols is a defensive tackle. I wouldn't prioritize defensive tackles outside of, me running like a goal line defense. That'd be like the only time I would really need it. I'd still have them fill the voids, but mainly on the defensive ends. Like if I can go 1-1, I'll be fine. Like I can put Max and then Bilal and then Mac and what the other guy? Tillery. I don't think he has the option. It's like they're not 80 overall. You can't change their position. So I'm just trying to see. Number 2 corner is always going to be the left side corner. I just like him over there on the left. Your go-to. Ramsey, I like him on the right, but I'm just trying to think. Is that buff worth the squeeze? That's really what it is. Is the buff worth the squeeze? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I keep the off-ball linebackers? I don't even know if there's any that I can. Let me see what's out there. If I lose my damn mind, trying to figure out who I need to get first. Cause the thing about mud is you got to take it one. Like if no money spent, you got to do one at a time. So what I'm looking for, catalog, type. We'll start with the left outside linebackers. So obviously these are going to be your premier pass rushers on the left. It's like Crosby, he's cool and all to have, but if you're trying to compete for MCS, those are the guys you want. Your backups should be at least an 85. If I'm being honest, like this Caleb Murphy, he's decent. I need to plug him into game plan. Figure out. You got Jonathan Cooper. He's just not fast. A lot of these left outside linebackers, they're just like there's Sam linebackers, but they don't have no zone coverage, and that makes it hard for me to want to use them as a premier, 3-4 linebacker. Because if I get someone that's going to rush the edge, they have to engage. That's the main thing. Like, what's the point of you having finesse and power moves if you're just going to be coming off the edge untouched? Like, that's why I said if you run a 3-4, you're rushing 4. Initially, any defense you run, you're rushing 4, right? Blitz, you're running 5 or 6. But when you run a 3-4, if you put actual defensive ends like edge rushers, they can play the 5 tech if you spread them out. So you'd have to change your gap assignments change or whatever based off your personnel grouping, and you need to slide and make adjustments based off your personnel grouping. It's like every defense is different, none's the same. It's like, for instance, like Hassan Riddick, he would be perfect because he's actually pretty fast. I think it's 83 speed. He's got power and finesse. He's got a 60 catch. He's got a good tackle, decent block shed. Change direction kind of lacks. But really what you're looking for, like a decent edge rusher should have at least 60 zone. That way they can play the flats. See, he's a finesse rusher. So finesse rusher is going to be good one-on-one. He almost got 60 zone. Pretty sure DeMarcus Ware he's going to be in that Ecleon. He's got the 86 speed. He's got strength, power, and finesse. He's got decent awareness. Good, Jesus Christ, 88 change of direction. And he's got 70 zone. That's ultimately what you're trying to get. So he would be like the perfect, exactly what you're really looking for. But you can kind of look in here and see if you can find guys that can kind of cover a little bit. But I think the only guy, like I said, you got DeMarcus, he's good. Crosby, Watt. This Caleb Murphy's actually an underrated card. If you got him from the team of the week. He's got decent power finesse. He's got good size on him, good strength. His catch lacks a little bit. He's got decent hit power. He's got a 60 zone. So what I might end up doing, he's going to be an upgrade over Kuntz. Kuntz, I feel like, is too slow. So I will gladly swap that out. With someone that can actually play. And the same thing with Tyree. Nothing against him, but I need to start playing to win. I don't know what I did with that other. There he is, Trayvon Walker. So it's just another thing, man. He's block shed. So I could probably just use Trayvon Walker in that spot. And then just be loaded on pass rushers. I could do that at the expense of I think I could rock like that. And I actually have some depth at pass rush. Instead of using Carlef, it's rush left in. You compare him against Rondé. He's got that agility. Now I gotta look at it the other way. Probably better off doing that. Stuck in a rock and a hard place, fellas. But we're gonna be alright. The type of linebacker I need probably won't be released for another month. I need like a Spillane outside linebacker. Thinking. Bonzing is a team of the week card this week. That's really what I'm thinking about. Because DeAndre Swift, I'm gonna be honest, he fucking sucks. Unless you have like the Eagle theme team. Because the Eagle theme team, he could probably be 85 speed. Like, he fucking sucks. I could probably just run two. Just let OBJ go. He has an 80 block shit. 70 zone. He got an 82 block shed. He's got 56 and 50 on power and finesse. I mean, he's not very good. He ain't got no finesse. Probably take those abilities off for now. Probably gonna play here in a sec. Just better bear with me. I'm just looking at everything because I get a safety. Boom, boom. We can fix that. I think that's probably gonna be our next move. Go and get Sean Taylor. You just gotta win some games, bro. This shit rough.
Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game. And you heard a big player in today's game as well. Let's
Can't get easy matches. They always match me up with people that pay.
Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. Loose, and the Raiders have it.
Probably would have kicked it normal if you didn't have a paid 14.
Now Griffith on first down. Got a man, it's Rice. Now he's loose, got it offside. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jerry Rice. 58 yards, and the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for two. They'll look to throw. That's caught at the 2. And did he get the football to break the play? No, he did not. They'll say he's out of bounds shy of the goal line, and they'll be denied on the 2-point conversion.
You're not getting the ball back, bro. You pay for your team.
Side kick recovered. We like these, though. They keep us on our toes up here in the booth.
No doubt about that. You know that file that we tend to keep that says traditional, conventional? Those get torn up in a big way on that one, didn't they?
Absolutely. But, hey, it works. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to coincide with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them. Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit to prevent him from making another catch to his big start.
Second and 10 now. Griffin. That ball caught. It's Rice. Touchdown. Jerry Rice. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Just an unbelievable start. Less than a minute in, they're already up 2 touchdowns.
You talk about getting out of the gate fast. I mean, beyond fast. That's warp speed, isn't it? To jump up with 2 scores like that in less than a minute's time, your confidence has to be elevated.
I haven't even found the right height for my chair yet. I'm still adjusting.
You mean you found a way to sit down?
Get off the run, bro. Come on, man.
So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue.
And he will score. Touchdown, Giants. A very rare kickoff return on an onside kick. And the Giants have cut it back within a score. McManus's point after is good. And this is back to a 5-point game. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. No matter what the defense throws at them, they feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Griffin. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Hey, Crash.
To throw is RG3. He finds Mayer. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Michael Mayer, 64 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call. But he got it, took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often former wide receivers or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs. They just put them in a position to get a great matchup and make plays like that.
In motion left, the tight end. They'll give it to the fullback up the middle. And he will ball his way in there for the 2 points. Well, not content with a first-quarter lead, I guess. We're going to go onside kick. And this is going to be covered up by the Giants. And he will score. Touchdown, Giants. A very rare kickoff return on an onside kick. And the Giants have got it back to within a score.
Fumble. Just give him a react.
Extra point from McManus is good. And the lead will shrink to 6. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Griffin. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, after watching him ring the bell that many times and put the ball in the end zone, throwing it, you had to figure they had to bring some type of pressure. They had to change things up on defense.
And able to get to him, put him on the ground, so maybe just something to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah, that had to feel a lot better for the defensive guys. They've been getting carved up in this one. To finally knock him on the ground and force an incompletion, that's got to be a sigh of relief.
4th down. Here's RG3. He finds his target, Beckham.
Wasting your time blitzing, bro.
First down as they find a way to convert there on 4th and 6. Now it's Griffin. A short throw, that's held in by Mayer. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it's 2nd down. Griffin. It gets it right back to Mayer. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2. Now it's Griffin. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down. It's the tackles.
Wasting your time trying to blitz me, bro.
14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Griffin's throw pulled in by Hopkins. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 10 more there and another first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme, and you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15.
Buffalo 18. Riggs. 18, Pioneer.
Griffin. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down.
7 Pirates.
To throw again is Griffin. He completes it to Beckham. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
Can you, like, stop spamming and actually try to play defense, bro?
Coming into this ballgame, this was an offense that wasn't just talking about the notion of ball control. They were preaching it. They wanted to win the time of possession battle, and they've done so here. This drive's taken up quite a bit in the first quarter. Now they are set up on 1st and goal.
A pickup of 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and goal.
As long as you've been the air attack, has gotten them down here, but now's where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
Jackson is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. They'll try and run forward with Ball. That boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on the mark, but I'm not sure he got there. A field goal would make it a two-score game, but they're going to go aggressive. They're going to try this thing on 4th and goal. And he didn't get there. Knocked backwards to the 2-yard line. They're turned away on 4th and goal. And this Giants defense able to come up with a goal line stand. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. So 2nd down on 2-yard line. You're not in desperation mode here. What do? You go to the ground, you pass. I guess either's an option.
Yeah, I think it depends on how much you trust the guy who throws the football. Because if you trust him, now's a great time for a little play action and going up top.
Now a 2nd and 10. From the end zone, Love. Pass complete, George Pickens with it. And all the way to the 25 before he's hit and dropped. 22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down. Luck now to throw. That is caught. It's Calvin Johnson. And he's going to be brought down right there. So nothing after the catches. He's dropped at the 42. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. On 1st down, it's Love. And down he goes. Brought down the Raiders sack. Sauce Gardner. Credit him with his sack as he buries him for a loss of 10. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Out of the gun, Love. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And you're right, 2 extra DBs out there. Here's Love. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. And now they'll shift things around. Now it's Love. Touchdown Giants! George Pickens from 4 yards out. And the Giants go 98 yards and finish it off in the end zone. McManus's point after is good. And with it, his guys take the lead here by a point. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, trying to put together another drive.
Yeah, simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
This time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. They go play action. Griffin. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away. But get away it does, and it's second down. Motion man right is Rice. From the shotgun, Griffin. Jeremy circling inside. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. 3rd and 2, now Griffin.
That's BS. Let that bitch be.
An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and they're
I need to change the pass trajectory of bullet passes. Like, if he's beat, I don't care if it's a bullet pass. If he's beat, he's beat. Should be able to lurk or something when you get beat like that. It is what it is. Game gone cheap.
After the interception, it's Love. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get the field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
On 2nd and 10, Love. Open man, Gronkowski complete. Look at the big man wonder. Touchdown, Giants. Rob Gronkowski, 47 yards. And the Giants will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point from McManus is good. And the lead is up to 8.
Yes, defensive assist ain't gonna work no more.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
Thanks for baselining, dummy.
Quickly fading here in the second quarter. Not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find
Man, come on, man. Run the fucking route.
in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Griffin. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Giants touchdown.
Those touch passes on that, I guess. Consistent.
Now McManus for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks
Hey, when I
another
call
one
a slant
through
route
to
and he
extend
fucking
the lead.
stops running his route roller, that's just...
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy.
I need him to come back out of that so I can torch him.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play that. And he's going to be intercepted.
Live pass, really.
Time thus far.
And not gonna give me touch passes.
And his guys have got it back at the
Fucking DDA shit, man. That's the DDA. I literally went for a touch pass and then they made it a lob. It's like they know what you need and then they prevent you from doing it. Regardless how many reps you try to do it, you try to, and watch me go into practice mode here and fucking hit it on every fucking play. Like, this shit's lame. So it's really just a game mode where you have to have the highest overall. In order for your team to play the way they're supposed to play, you have to have the highest overall players. That is stupid philosophy, but whatever. And how can you judge Mutt as people that play it being the best in the world? No, they're not. They have the best cards. See, first fucking play is a touch pass. Will you fucking look at that, huh? Touch pass. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's just a principle. I go into a game, it's always a bullet pass. Now, if I actually hold it, that window shouldn't be discrepancy. So if I throw a touch pass, it needs to be consistent.
Here we go.
Lob pass might be.
Got it. Ready?
Might be able to do that. I can get a quick pass on it.
Ready up. Go.
Really depends on how their coverage is.
Okay, ready? Ready?
Next one I like is that route by Helm.
Back. Ready?
Need to change their running back route. What I was doing, like I do this shit in regs too. So I run the angle route. That way if they shoot out to defend the wheel route, I can come back to the angle route, make him kind of force his hand really. It's been good for me in Mutt. Like I just gotta work the kinks out on the touch pass and bullet passes. And then I gotta test the packages. So like obviously, stop if it's covered 3 or a 3 cloud, that streak on the right is usually going to be your go-to. I like to read that slot route. That's actually a better option, one of the better option routes in the game, as opposed to the one that I was running, because it's forced outside. So he'll force his defender out before he decides he wants to cut or go up the seam. So you just kind of read him. See, he cut real good. He had good route running. It's like he won't even jam. Like you can't press this route right here. Because if you press it, he's just going to go over the top. But it's like his get off is like he takes that step out and gets instant separation. And that's versus off coverage. Now if it's press, he's going to work his defender outside. so he can get inside. So this is probably one of the better option routes. Same thing with cover 3. He's going to work him, and then he's going to come right across the middle. So this is probably the best one. Like it's better than that other one that I run. The only thing is it's under center. So if I'm looking for those option routes, I think most of them will be in a shotgun. I don't really see a lot of them though. I need to start running this because it do have a nice little China route that over pivot. Alright, so this one has the sluggo seam, doubles, halfback weak. Cuts under both of it, technically. Let me just kind of look at it and see if this is a viable one. Alright, so this one doesn't have that. He doesn't cut outside. This one just goes straight. So that's more of a street version. It's not the best one. So he's just going to cut across the middle. So that's not the one I want. What are you doing? Fat. Alright, so it wasn't in doubles.
Here we go.
So this one looks weird. It's not that one, so that might be the only one.
Here we go.
I don't see another one. Trips. Tight slots, don't have one. Doubles, wide slot. It has a sort of one, but it isn't. Trips, wide slot. So I don't have one. So it's really just a single back. I might do a mini scheme on this. That's different. It's that switch comeback. This shit is like the best route in the game. It just torches man and zone. Just gotta get, what up, DNC?
Here we go.
It's like the best option route in the game. See how he just wraps around. I don't know why my quarterback can't make that throw, but in mud I can. That's no problem. So you get man. I don't know what's going on with Jimmy G. That's a bad pass. Just like he is in real life, just leading fucking people into defenders for no reason. Why am I not hitting these? Did they?
Here we go.
They nerfed them or something. And see, alright, so there. Notice, watch this. Notice how he cut this one quick versus cover 2. See, cover 2, he ran slant. So that's actually a 3 option, not a 2 option. like some type of match defense. I don't know. Whatever it is he ran, he ran it like a slant. So there's 3 different versions. He'll run the streak up the seam, more like a fade, or he'll run a C route that comes across, or he'll run this slant. So it's 3 options that he'll take based off the coverage. So cover 3, he's going to go a little deeper and then come under wherever the safety is. Even if it's cover 1, he's going to come under where the safety is going to be. Right there, he's going to go up this, right there. Nice little C. Press man. He's just going to get off press real quick. I don't know why I'm not hitting these throws, but like I said, this game's more dictated on ratings anyway. See how he runs a deep C route to the middle? I don't know why they fucking practice mode. They just keep blitz spamming, you know? It's like, what do you do? But that play right there is one. Alright, so like what I'll do with it is I'll run that route right there. And then I got, see, that's got to be a touchpad. If you bullet pass it, get picked off.
Here we go. 12, fellas, here we go.
And just make your read. You could scheme off of this. You get them to where they start pass committing.
21.
And then you want to run the ball. Might use it in my CFM since they done stripped me of my abilities again. Like after they done told me, oh, we're gonna give them back to you. They're fucking politics. I hate CFMs. To be honest, like I hate politics. It's like a video game, bro. Like
Here we go.
get mad at me because I kicked an onside kick. Like what the fuck's wrong with this world?
13. Here we go.
They really mad at me because I'm undefeated. That's why it is. Dude, literally try to. He's like, okay, you broke a rule. I'm like, bro, I kicked a fucking onside kick like in the 3rd quarter of a game that was tied. How is that breaking a fucking rule? Like y'all be overthinking shit too much. Like the thing with these CFMs, bro. Once you make a stupid rule to satisfy one person, you're gonna have to make 4 fucking stupid rules to satisfy other people, and so on and so forth. Okay, instead of just letting people just play their fucking games, leave the politics out of it. Like it's a fucking franchise. There's 32 people. People just want to fucking play the game. Like this shit right here. Like is stupid. All right, let me show you. These people doing the most. Look, editing players. Look at this. Edited by Gamer Channel. Now this is the GM. Look, they just out here editing people. Free safety on the Chargers. All right. Well, what week are we in? We're in week 5. Try to keep them. See what's all going on in week 5. There's a lot of shit going on. See, took my ability, something going on with the fucking Dolphins. Something going on with the free safety. I need to look at the Panthers roster. I need to see what these people are doing. Because some people think they slick. Sometimes you gotta go look at shit. Fuck around, you find shit out. What are you editing behind people's backs? .94 speed. It's like, do you really need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Do you need 7 receivers, bro? Jesus Christ. And what sucks is I don't know what was edited. All I know is something was edited. What's going on? Alright, the safety on the Chargers was edited by one. Was it Gilman? I think it was. So he's a star. I wish they would show you what gets edited. Yeah, I'm not signing no one to no $120-something million contract. Ramsey. Let's see what Ramsey got going on. I should be able to figure this out. One step ahead. Feel like he took it from him and then gave it back to him. Because he don't have those abilities. When their abilities swap like that, that means someone took their X Factor and gave it back to kind of change their abilities. These people on some shady shit. Where was the running back that they had? Is he even on this game? Sean Tucker. Tariq Cohen signed with the Panthers. I remember when he got signed. He got drafted. He was a corner. They had been swapping him from running back to cornerback. It was like old Maddens ago. It was like 12 years ago. Let me go look at the actual roster. That way I can tell what people are. But that's why I say, man, there's too much politics in CFL, bro. I might end up just quitting this one and start my own shit. Because this lame. People want to do all this power trip shit. Just made me not even want to play it for real. I mean, I try to ride it out, but it's just stupid. People dictating how you can play the game. It's like, doesn't even interest me anymore. What is you doing? No. 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 Don't come over here acting like you innocent. I know you. That's wild. Come here. Come here. Them boys, gosh. Too much fucking. I mean, I can defend it. Like, you're gonna have to play zone to defend it and stay out in front of them. Like, you can't play man against speed unless you're good at jamming. Where's what's his name? Don't they have what's his name too? I thought they had chosen Anderson back. No, they got Braxton Berrios. Tight ends are slow as fuck, but you got Armstead. Now they picked Isaiah Wynn up. I didn't even know. And they moved him to guard. And they got our boy Lester Cotton. He was on our practice squad for the longest. So they ain't really got no. Jordan Phillips. Bradley Chubb. You got Yeah, he still got fucking Ramsey, even though he injured, I guess. Dolphins gonna be hell come Thursday. Fellas, I'm gonna get some sleep, man. We'll kind of talk to y'all about everything tomorrow.